What are we doing with Conley and Bree?
Be preparing to finish the exam.
What about Callum and Terry?
I will be conducting that exam.
Lang and Wood are open. Yes. What are we doing with them?
Lang and Wood, I'm expecting a dismissal.
State of Michigan versus Holly Lang, 26-01744. State of Michigan versus Douglas Wood, 26-01702. Have your appearances, please.
Ross Marshmead up in D1, both files.
Michael Anderson of the Blue Law Firm on behalf of Mr. Douglas Wood, who does appear first.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melissa Patrick on behalf of Holly Lane, who is standing here to my right.
So we're scheduled for exam today, home invasion, first degree, assault and battery for Holly Lang. And same for Mr. Wood. How are we proceeding?
Your Honor, as of this time, the people have not been able to have any contact with either of the complaining witnesses in this matter. They have not appeared today. As such, we are unable to proceed and will be moving for a nolle prosecution of both files.
No objection.
No objection.
Issue a copy of the dismissals in just a moment. The people do have the right to reissue these charges against you. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm not talking to you. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? Okay, do you have any questions? Issue a copy of the dismissal in just a moment. Are you on GPS tether? Yes. Okay, you can go back to the county or JSG to have that removed. Any additional matters for the record?
No, Your Honor. Thank
No,
you.
Your Honor, thank you.
Nothing for the people.
Or civil matter. It's a good idea to put civil matters. County jail. Nobody's in that room. This is important. State of Michigan versus Michael King, 26-01646.
Ross Marshmead on behalf of the people.
Assistant Public Defender John Lee on behalf of Michael King. Permission to approach, Your Honor?
Yeah. Here, Mr. Michael J. King.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. King, as here for a plea today, you're going to plead to amended count 1 of use of a controlled substance. Is that correct? Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give is the truth and the whole truth under penalty of perjury. Okay, just put your hand down. This is an advice of rights and plea information sheet. Is that your signature? You understand the rights that's listed here?
Yes.
And are you willing to waive each of these rights today in order to plead guilty to the amended charge? No?
Would you restate the question?
Are you willing to waive all of
Yes.
these rights so that you can plead guilty to the amended charge?
Yes.
Okay, so that means that you're gonna waive your right to the presumption that you are innocent. You're innocent until proven guilty. You can maintain your innocence. Take this to jury trial and require the prosecution prove each element beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand that? You have the right to see, hear, and question any witness called to testify against you at trial. You understand that? You have the right to subpoena witnesses that will testify on your behalf or present evidence that you believe show defenses to this charge. You understand that?
Yeah.
And you can remain silent at trial if they can't use that against you, or you can waive your silence and take the stand at the time of your trial. You understand that, correct? Are you willing to waive each of these rights today? No one's threatening you to do that, correct? Has there been any promises extended in exchange for a guilty plea to the amended charge? Are you presently on probation or on parole? You understand that a guilty plea could result in a conviction that you may need to report to your current or future employer. It also can have impact on where you can travel or get immigration status. So you may want to travel outside of the United States. They can prohibit you from entering their country if you have a criminal conviction. You understand that?
Yes.
As to use of a controlled substance, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Is that because you believe you are guilty?
Thank you. Mr. King, on or about September 26, 2024, were you at the location of Grand River and Cesar E. Chavez Avenue?
Yes.
And that's in Lansing, Michigan,
Correct.
here in Young County, correct?
Correct.
And you had an interaction with the state police at that time,
Correct.
and they placed you under arrest for a traffic misdemeanor, correct? And in regard to that, they conducted a search of your person, correct?
Correct.
And they found a plastic baggie with a white substance in it, correct?
Correct.
And that white substance was cocaine, correct? And that was for your own personal use, correct?
Correct.
No further questions.
People are satisfied. Thank you.
The court is satisfied with the factual basis. I will accept your plea and bring it to you to be voluntarily and intelligently made. Matter is scheduled for sentencing September 17th at 9 a.m. Need to go down to probation when you leave here to check in so they can get you scheduled for a pre-sentence interview. Now you also must undergo a substance abuse assessment, okay? You have any questions at this time? Any additional matters for the record?
Nothing for people.
Nothing for the defense, thank you.
Commissioner.
So Mr. Levine, I see outside in the hallway.
I'm here.
Oh, he's here. Are we running your matter?
We're ready to proceed if any necessary witnesses absent, so.
State of Michigan versus Shania Alvarado, 26-01514, appearance please.
Ross March, Peter for the people.
Good morning, Attorney Barnett Levine on behalf of Shania Alvarado. She's present, standing in my right.
This is scheduled for an exam today on evasion first, errors and misdemeanor domestic violence. How are we proceeding?
Your Honor, the people have not been able to have any contact with the complaining witness in this matter. He has not appeared today, and so we will need to know the case.
No objection.
The case is going to be dismissed today per their motion. They do have the right to reissue this charge against you. Do you understand that? Do you have any questions? Your copy of the dismissal in just a moment. Then we have to go back down to the county to have the tether removed, okay? Okay. Thank you. You're welcome. State of Michigan versus Thomas Sanders, 26-01850. Appearance, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Randall Berman on behalf of the people. Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Aaron Schroeder on behalf of Mr. Sanders. Mr. Sanders appears and he is standing now to my left.
Mr. Simmons was scheduled for the same committee on the plethora of charges, but my understanding is that we're not prepared to proceed today.
That is correct, Your Honor. I would defer to Ms. Robinson for the reason.
Robin?
Oh, shoulder, I'm sorry. Got my errands.
Not the ooh.
How long have we known each other, Mr. Berman? Anyway.
You get that from the record.
Anyway, with regards to the request, yes, it came to light this past Monday, as I was preparing for this exam, that there is very likely digital evidence that is missing from our discovery. Mr. Berman, I reached out to, as well as filing an additional discovery demand through my office. He confirmed he did not have any of that type of evidence other than what I had, but was in agreement that very likely there should be more, and that is why we are requesting an adjournment to make sure that that happens. Thank you.
It's true, Your Honor. I'm currently working with Lansing Police Department to obtain any digital evidence, and I agree that Ms. Schroeder should have whatever she wants and needs prior to the preliminary examination properly prepared, so I do not object. Thank you.
So to the lack of a complete evidentiary packet, I will find good cause to go beyond the 21 days. So, Mr. Sanders, you have the right to have your preliminary examination within 21 days, okay? But due to the fact that there's additional evidence that's going to be turned over, and then you need time to go over that with your attorney, I'm gonna find good cause to go beyond that 21 days so I can reset this for you, okay? Do you have any questions at this time? August 14th at 9:30. August 14th at 9:30. Any additional matters for today's record?
Hello, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
We'll get you a notice in just a moment, okay, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, Aaron.
Don't worry, you're not the first by a long shot.
So I was gonna say, the sad part is when you said it, I didn't even pick it up until the oof came.
I just heard that the two of them get mixed up a lot. I'm like,
They
no,
do.
not again.
They
I
do.
think you've done that even.
I haven't done that.
Yeah, right.
Well, I think Mr. Austin has a similar situation going on too. in his office
Thank you,
with
Aaron.
Mr. Goodrich. Yeah.
Yeah.
The triplet.
Oh, and Mr. Search.
I'm lucky being short bump.
That's too funny.
Once you get it, you take your notes.
I didn't get this game.
Yesterday, John referred to Adam Piper as Ross. He looked at Adam and said, Ross is about to go on parental leave. And I was like, I am?
He used to call me Tony.
Yes, I did.
Tony?
My knee. Hold on. Okay.
I'm horrible.
It is clustered in here today. Why is there a chair right there? What's happening?
Not put it here and I don't know why.
Yeah.
I am.
Magic.
Okay, let's see. We have Mr. Van Patten here. And then, let's see, Raynham is downstairs. Is that correct? Raynham, yes. State of Michigan versus Jesse Van Patten, 26-00725.
Ross Martina from the people. Jacob Riley on behalf of Mr. Van Patten, who's appearing on video from the county jail.
Okay, Mr. Van Patten is scheduled for sentencing today. We have a pre-sentence report. It was prepared on the 7th of July. You got a copy of that, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any request to change or update the report?
I see no corrections that need to be made to the next week.
Other people have none either.
The recommendation is for credit time served, which I believe is appropriate at the time at least of this report. It was 85 days served, and of course, at this point, it's another 10 days since or 15 days since the report was issued. So I'll give you credit for time served. There was no restitution, I don't believe. Anything you wanted to state today?
Just going to ask that the court adopt the recommendation. of the full council.
Okay, credit time, sir. You're all set, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jacob.
Terry, Canvas Terry can be brought up. Is Aaron Brewer here? No Aaron Brewer. Are they putting Christopher Henson on here, or do they do whatever? It's supposed to be 9:30. What's your name, sir?
Christopher Lee Henson.
Very good. Mr. Feingelson?
Steve? Oh, Fred Blackman has been.
Oh, here's the substitution here. State of Michigan versus Christopher Henson to 6-01621. FY appearance, please.
Ross Marching up the people.
Fred Blackman, on behalf of Mr. Henson, I would just retain yesterday. Filed that paperwork this morning.
Okay, this is a probable cause conference for assault with potential to great bodily harm. It is scheduled for an examination next week. Those are, we've got a substitution on that. Examination is scheduled for. Oh, this was also supposed to be treated at, was this supposed to be treated as a PCC and a bond violation?
I only have the PCC on my document, so we don't have Detective Wilson here for the bond violation. Although if I called her, she could probably run over.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not on my docket as a PCC. Yeah.
Although I will say the evidence that would be presented at the bond violation would also be presented at the exam.
It's supposed to be an exam.
I thought we
Next
agreed
week,
to
yes.
treat it as a PCC.
Yeah, but unless I wait 21 days, it can't be changed from exam. The treat is just for an FYI.
Oh,
Can't
this is
change,
just
can't be
so I can
changed
remember.
until I waive the 21 days. Or the 21 days is waived. He did indicate on the 2nd. 21 days, we must have waited 21 days already. It had to be.
I don't know. I believe
It had to be
was
because
not represented
he was
last
supposed to
time
have an
he was here.
exam on the 10th. So that's why this is a PCC.
I believe that he waived 21 days to retain an attorney.
Yeah, he wanted to retain Blackman on the 2nd. But then it says the 14th, he picked up a in custody violation. Sounds like.
I was just made aware of that statement.
Why did you make jump balls? Like, what's happening?
I don't know what member I had, Walker.
I'm sorry?
Oh, no, I was
About
just, no,
somebody else?
Jason Walker. was the
I wonder why people do that. Like, what's going on up there? It's like, this call's being recorded, and they're like, whatever.
Judge, I'm available next Thursday. If the court-
I'm not.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's why.
Okay, so it doesn't look like he's been arraigned. So I do have Mr. Henson, a complaint of a violation of your bond conditions while in jail. It says defendant had contact with the victim or the alleged victim while in Lansing Police Department lockup on a recorded line. States here on or about July 10th, 2026. There were calls made between June 17th and June 18th as well. Let's see. Calls from inmate Christopher Henson to victim Krista Heibner, with a number associated with Krista Heibner. And there is a transcript, or I should say, a summary of what was stated on those calls, including allegedly on or about June 17, 2026 at 2:21. The defendant allegedly said, well, you're gonna have to not show up to court. And I don't know what we are going to do. I am probably fucked regardless. So you could also potentially be facing witness interference charges too. So you do have the right in this matter to have a contested hearing on the violations that are being alleged, that you had calls with the protected party. If you're found to be in violation, you're facing 93 days in jail, or up to 93 days per violation. You understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Okay, and so I'm assuming CB held on something else, or was he arrested on the violence? I don't understand. Why is he back in jail?
Well, last time we were here, I made a record of the allegations of jail call because I had spotted them the day before. And at that point, we were into custody because of the alleged violation. So last time we were here, we set for exam.
So we'll enter not guilty plea on the violations. Now that we formally have them. Also note that we did already wait for 21 days. And so this needs to be set for an exam and a hearing on the violations, correct, counsel?
Yes.
That is correct.
You do August 14th at 9:30. August 14th work for you?
Yeah, Judge, I have two circuit court pre-trials in Jackson, but I can work around those.
The 13th better? And 9?
Oh, no.
Oh,
No.
yeah, you got to golf that day?
No, I don't have golf that, no. No, Judge, I just do a lot of conflict in Jackson, but 14th would be okay. But
The 14th at what time? 9:30. 9:30.
that's just one of the things.
Okay, any additional matters?
One quick thing, Judge. I'm just on the case, would the court consider setting a bond at this point, pending this hearing?
These allegations of witness tampering. So hard to see what's going on when you're not in custody. Wouldn't be a problem if we didn't have these allegations for him to have a bond. So no.
Thank you. Chris, I'll be out. See you this morning, okay?
Okay.
Any additional matters?
No.
Nothing for the people.
Okay, you're all set.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. I didn't restrict this one. I don't think I did. Is whom again? You're all set, Mr. Henson.
Thank you.
Camera series. Camera.
Right. We did not see Aaron Brewer. No. Which one? Anyone here for LVNV?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Clemens is here. I know you all are here for an objection hearing, but we're handling some felony matters, so I'm gonna put you in a private meeting room. It'd probably be in your best interest to resolve it, otherwise you might be waiting for some time.
Understood.
I'll add you to room 1. On the record in the matter of the people of the state of Michigan versus Whitney Hallam, 26-01796. People of the state of Michigan versus Candace Terry, 26-01798.
Ross Marshmead on behalf of the people, both files.
William Amadeo, 76194, on behalf of Ms. Hallam, who is standing by defense counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Stephen Feigelson appearing on behalf of Terry Canvas this morning, Your Honor.
The matter was scheduled today for a preliminary examination for assault and to murder and weapons and police officer assault charges for Mr. Terry. And Anderson, we're ready to proceed at this time.
That is correct, Your Honor. We have witnesses present already to proceed.
Defense counsel ready to proceed, Judge.
Those defendant for Mr. Canvas, Your Honor. I do want to point out he does have another matter that needs to be weighed on the same thing.
Matter in which Ms. Hallam is the alleged victim.
Got it. Okay, well, we'll find that file before the end of this exam or sometime after that. On this matter, you can call your first witness unless there's preliminary matters.
Yes, I just would note for the record that the people are obviously there were allegations of immediate contempt of court on behalf of both parties after the PCC last week. My request will be that we will be able to present our evidence today. I will be requesting that we have a different date set for fine over arguments. And Detective Wilson has been assigned to review the contempt allegations and have a report by tomorrow. Obviously, we can cross that bridge when we get there. Despite the charges, it is a pretty straightforward fact pattern that I don't think would be difficult to do fine over arguments on it. Obviously, maybe the witness will get in here and wind up being very complicated. So I'll defer to the court ultimately. That's what my question.
Sounds good. Any other preliminary matters?
I guess the only preliminary matter I have is I was told by your officer that my client was kicked this morning by the alleged victim. They had to separate her. So
That's what she told me.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
That you were kicked this morning?
Yeah, I was sitting on the second bench and both of the victims walked past me. One of the girls was wearing boots because I really didn't look up or wanted to look at them whatsoever. Whatever one that was wearing boots kind of like pushed my knee the first time.
In the hallway?
No, I was sitting in here, actually. It was right in the courtroom and then they went back.
Hit you in the courtroom?
Yeah, I went back by again and then she came back through again and then bumped my leg again and then they were mumbling something. I don't know. That's when I got up and I walked out into the hallway.
About what time was this?
I would say about 9. Well, it might have been a little earlier than that. It might have been like 8:38, 8:37 maybe.
We'll check the cameras. Any additional preliminary matters?
Nothing fast, thank you.
Judge, just one, I think, surprise, but she wants to know what the
You're speaking very fast and kind of, I got a couple of fans right here, so I can't hear you, and then this is blocking.
Well, I can move.
It's up to you.
Just trying to be sure you can hear me. Only request we would have, Your Honor, is I think there's more than one with this. We've asked for sequestration.
Sequestration is granted. Private witness. What matter is Mr. Barter here on? Or Sazan Barter? Is it what?
The people called Delasia Thomas.
Yes, Your Honor.
Which matter? You can grab her. Which matter are you here for?
Portfolio Recovery Associates versus Con Fan.
Oh, okay, you're a little early. When they arrive, we'll put you in the private meeting room if they arrive, okay?
Sounds great. Thank you.
If they don't, I will message you on the message application in Zoom, okay?
Sounds great. Thank you.
Is here in person.
Oh, he's here in person? Ma'am? What's your name?
Thomas. Says what, 10 a.m.
Oh, okay, this is motion to enter judgment and the attorney is on Zoom. So we'll have to get you both on Zoom. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give is the truth and the whole truth under penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
You can have a seat there. Did you need to sit your bag somewhere?
I said it on the ground.
Okay. Okay, there's a microphone that's in front of you. The purpose of that microphone is so that it can pick up everything stated in the courtroom so that the court reporter who's sitting behind you can make a transcript of this proceeding. It's not going to make your voice louder in the courtroom. I don't think your volume is going to be an issue, but please make sure you keep your voice loud and clear, okay? All of your answers to yes or no questions must be yes or no, no head nods, head shakes, and uh-huhs, because that can't be articulated clearly into the record. Okay. If either of these attorneys say objection, you stop speaking. I need to make a ruling on that objection, and then I'll tell you if you're allowed to answer their question or not, okay?
Okay.
State your first and last name and spell both.
Delayja Thomas, DELAYJA,
You can proceed.
Okay, Delayja, we're gonna start with some background information, okay? Do you know someone named Canvas Terry?
Yes.
And how do you know Canvas Terry?
Ooh, that's my friend's baby daddy.
And the friend you're referring to, is that Niquacia Owens?
That's Owens, yes.
And Canvas Terry, do you see him in the room right now?
Yes.
Could you please tell me where he's sitting and describe his clothing?
He's over there to my right with the jail outfit on.
Your Honor, could the record reflect that witnesses identified the defendant as Canvas Terry?
Any objection to identification?
No, Your Honor, not for prelim purposes, Judge.
Happy medium.
That was great.
For the record, Mr. Feigelson yelled when he
Did
said
actually.
that. So-
I mean, we heard you. Very good. Thank you.
Sorry, Judge.
Okay. Now, do you know someone named Whitney Hallam?
Yes,
How do you know Whitney Hallam?
that's his girlfriend.
When you say his, who is that?
Canvas's.
So Whitney Hallam is Canvas Terry's girlfriend?
Yes,
And do you see Whitney Hallam in the room right now?
yes, I do.
Could you please tell me where she's sitting and describe what she's wearing?
She's to my left and she got that blouse on, that black solid blouse.
Your Honor, could the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant, Mr. Amadeo's client, as Whitney Hallam?
Stipulate for prelim purposes, Your Honor.
Identification is noted. Just give me just one moment. Who do you have, David, on the iPad?
Ebony Thomas.
Ebony Thomas.
Ebony Thomas is here. Bill Horton, I think, is on that matter. I'll put you all in a private meeting room.
I appreciate it.
You can proceed.
Okay. Now we've established Quasia, Whitney, and Canvas. We're going to talk about July 4th of this year, okay?
Okay.
Do you remember July 4th of this year?
Yes, I do.
And on July 4th of this year, did you find yourself at the Save On Market?
Yes,
And can you just tell us what the Save On Market is?
it's a liquor store.
And this liquor store is in the city of Lansing?
Yes.
Is it in the county of Ingham?
Yes, no, I'm not sure.
Okay, it might be, but.
Yeah,
is
it's
in the city
Lansing's a part of, so, is it?
of Ingham County.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you went to the Save On Market, who were you with?
The first time I was with my friend and Niquacia.
Okay. And then was there a time when you were there just with Niquacia?
Yeah,
Now we're gonna talk about you being there with Niquacia, okay?
okay.
When you were at the Save On Market with Niquacia, was there a time when you encountered Candace and Whitney?
Yes.
And where were Candace and Whitney when you initially saw them?
When I first saw them, I was walking into the store. Okay, and they were at the counter. we still had people in front of us, so by the time that we left, by the time we had made it out the store, they should have been at home or out the facility, like we shouldn't have been cross paths.
So,
That makes
okay,
sense.
so that does make sense, just to
Okay.
parse out a little bit, when you first entered the store, you indicated that Candace and Whitney were at the counter?
Yes,
Did
paying
it-
for their stuff,
Okay, so they were making payment, they were making their purchase?
yes.
And at that point, was there a line at the counter?
It was multiple people in front of us,
It was the 4th of July, right?
yes.
And after you went in, did you then go select your items and make a purchase?
I was standing at the counter in line, and my friend, she went to the back and grabbed a drink. So I was in line. I needed something behind the counter.
And your friend who was grabbing the drink, was I'm sorry, if we speak at the same time, it makes it difficult for the transcript. So just wait for me to finish my question for the answer. Okay? I know that's not how people talk when they're not in court. Anyway, so Naquasia was the one buying the drink.
Yes.
And by the time the two of you made it to the counter, had Whitney and Candace completed their purchase?
Yes.
And
Well, I was, sorry for cutting off. I was already at the counter. Quasia was grabbing the drink from the back.
Yep.
And I was already in line. They were at the cash register. So by the time Quasia made it up to the line, they should have been out the store. That's how it should have worked.
Were they still in the store?
Well, by the time she made it to the front, no, they were out the store.
Okay, and when you left the store, were they still in the vicinity of the store?
Not inside the store, they were outside the store though.
But
When I left.
okay, and when you left it, Naquasia leave with you?
Yeah, we were in the same car.
And after you left the building, did you come to see Whitney and Candace again?
Yeah, they were walking on this, it's like, it's a side street, but it's like a one-way, but it's like a curve by the liquor store, by the store. And they were walking in the, where the U-turn was.
Okay. And you indicated that you guys were in the same car. Whose car was that?
It was my rental.
So it was a car that you had rented that you were in possession of?
Yes, at the time.
And were you the one driving?
Yes, I was.
And did the two of you get into the car together to leave?
Yes, we did.
And then did you see Whitney and Candace anywhere near the car at this point in time?
By my car, no, they were on the, like I said, they were on the Michigan U. It's not Michigan U, but it's like a one-way. I don't know how to explain it, but they were on this one side street. And I was parked, like, the store is a one-way, so I was parked like this way, and they were walking towards this way of the store, like going towards their house.
Okay. Now, while you were in the car, did there come a time when you saw somebody with a gun?
Yes, I seen Candace have the gun, he pulled it out of his underpants and passed it to Whitney, and Whitney shot my back window.
Okay, so let's take it one step at a time.
Sorry.
You saw Candace take out the gun.
Yes, so he pulled it from his pants.
So he had it like in his
Tuck.
front waistband.
Yeah.
And before he pulled it out, were you able to see the gun?
I synced it, but it was just like, it was just too much going on, because when he gave it to her, she instantly like shot it or whatever. And then like when we pulled, like I heard the gun.
Let's take a step back.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So, no, I'm sorry. I have to ask weird questions because there are elements of certain charges we're trying to proceed with.
Okay.
When you saw them in the store, could you see a gun on?
No.
Okay. And when you first saw them outside of the store, could you see the gun?
No, I couldn't.
Were you able to see the gun before he started taking it out?
No, I see that when he passed it, like quickly, he passed it to her and she.
But you did see him removing it from his
Yes.
hands. Okay. And then the he we're talking about, just to be clear, is Candace Terry.
Candace, yes.
The same Candace Terry you identified before.
Yes.
And who did he pass the gun to?
Whitney.
And can you describe the gun? Do you remember at all? What
It was
looked
dark.
like?
I really cannot. Like I told the officers that night, I didn't see what the gun was like. I just seen him give her the gun and she shot my back window. And the bullet is still in the window.
So
Never came out.
let's try to stay within my question. No, you're fine. You're just talking how people talk. So you could tell that it was a gun, but you didn't get a good look at the gun. Is that what you're?
I was driving, so I'm like looking in my my rear mirror.
Okay.
And
you saw this in the mirror?
Yeah.
And was this?
She probably, not to cut you off, she probably got a better view because I'm still trying to like paying attention to me driving and shoot, like,
And don't worry, we're gonna hear from her as well.
that's fine.
If he's taken out from his pants, I assume, was it a handgun?
Yeah, it was a small, I know it wasn't like a big gun, like, you know, like, it was a small handgun, very,
And
very small.
Were you actively driving at this point in time?
I was at a stop sign,
Okay.
and then, oh, hold on, I was at a stop
Okay,
sign.
so you're at a stop sign and you saw Candace give the gun to Whitney.
Yes,
And then what did Whitney do?
she shot it, but it took me a minute to realize, like, I turned on Willow and realized that it wasn't ready no more, so my back window should never been shattered or whatever. So when I pulled on Willow, I turned to the, you know, the Willow school right there. It's a new elementary school they're building on Willow and MLK. I turned right there and called the police.
Okay. So going back to when Whitney, that's helpful. When Whitney shot, was the car stopped when Whitney shot?
I was at a stop sign.
Okay. And you saw Whitney shoot the gun?
Yes, I did.
How far from you guys, if you can recall, were Whitney and Candace when Whitney shot?
Probably a house or two down from the stop sign, literally right there, like behind me.
And do you remember if there were other cars around the time this gun was shot?
Well, not where we were at, no.
Okay.
It wasn't no car. That was literally the only car right there. But like I said, Willow is a busy street and it is a liquor store. It was before, so it probably was cars over there, but like where we were at, no, it wasn't no other vehicle.
Thank you. And how long after Candace handed Whitney the gun did Whitney shoot at the car?
Immediately.
Now, you indicated you then drove a little bit away before calling the
Like
police.
a block down and I called the police right over, like 2 streets over from the incident.
Okay, now you indicated that this was shot into your rental car.
Yes.
Patty, may I have the exhibit? Your Honor, may I approach the witness? Actually, first, can I, yeah, I'll show, showing Mr. Feigelson, People's One. Now showing Mr. Amadeo, People's One. Your Honor, now may I approach the witness? Now, do you recognize this picture?
Yes, this is the bullet right there.
And is this a picture of your rental car?
Yeah, this is my house, yeah. The police pulled up to take, because the next, that's.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're a great storyteller. Does this picture fairly and accurately depict how the car looked?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the people move to admit exhibit 1.
Any objections to People's One?
None from behalf of Mr. Candace.
People's One is admitted.
I'll put it over here where the judge can see it as well. Down here is this glass from the windshield. Over here. Why don't you just tell me what this is down
This
here?
is glass. This is the bullet from when Whitney shot it through the window. I have a better picture though. Can I pull it out?
No, that's
Okay.
don't
Because you
worry.
can't
There will
really
be
tell
time.
that was the wrong
So
picture
this
that
is the
you-
back windshield.
Yes.
And
This is the
that-
glass from the window that was shot. The bullet is still in the car.
And that's where the bullet hit.
Yes, it is.
Okay. And then I'll go ahead and publish this to the court. Don't worry, there will be future opportunities for additional
That's
pictures.
fine.
Now, after you called the police, did you come to make contact with the police?
Yes, I did. I waited for them to pull up. They pulled up immediately.
Did they have like lights and sirens on?
Yeah,
when
it
they
was,
were
it was like, it was a lot of cops. They pulled up sirens, like,
And did you then begin speaking to a police officer about what happened?
yes, I did. I started to tell, I forgot his name, but I started to tell an officer what happened.
And
stuff.
when you were speaking to this officer, did there come a time when you saw one of the defendants?
Yes, I did. I seen Canvas. He brought him and 2 other little kids around, and then I stopped the police to tell him, there you go. And I was actually I was on the team that day. I ran and chased them out, and the police got him. But
Okay,
yeah.
so you so parsing out one step at a time. While you were talking to police, you saw Mr. Perry.
Yes, Mr. Canvas, he walked around there with,
And you saw him with children?
yes,
And did you recognize these children?
no, I didn't. Not until like they were identified
Okay.
by the his baby.
And then did you point out to the police that that was Candace?
Yes, I did.
And then
I said, there he go, there he go. He's the one that gave her the gun.
did the police then begin to pursue him?
Yes, chase him. He ran from the cops
And the police who were chasing him, were they in police uniforms?
Yes.
And
They didn't have any guns out, but they were chasing them.
okay,
I think one of them did have a taser out though.
okay. And do you know if they like yelled out police or anything like that?
It was broad day, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They asked him to stop and he kept going. He ran back to his house and that's where they attacked him.
Okay. And you were also running with the police?
Yeah,
at
I
one
was.
time? So when you said you were part of the team, you meant you were running along?
Yeah, he was going down because, yeah.
And then did you see the police apprehend him?
He tried to resist a little bit and that's why it was a little bit of force towards him. Yeah, I did see that.
Okay. I have no further questions at this time. Thank you.
You want to go first?
Good morning, Ms. Owens.
Good morning.
So let's talk about a few things. You said that as you were talking with law enforcement, it was broad daylight, is that correct?
No, I'm saying like it was like not broad daylight, but you could tell that that was the police. That's what I meant by that.
Okay.
It wasn't broad daylight. It happened at night. No.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah. No. I'm saying like you could tell that that was the police. It was light, sirens, like. That's what I meant by that.
I got you. So it was nighttime, is that correct?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Let's walk back to the beginning of this incident. So you said on July 4th, you were with your friend, Miss Owens.
Correct.
Again, at a liquor store, is that correct?
Yes.
And it was dark out, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And you said you saw them in the store, is that correct?
Yes, I did.
And you said that was my clients were baby's mom, is that correct?
Correct.
Do you know if they proven that that was his child?
Well, that's neither here or there. That doesn't, I don't know that. That's, he says it's his baby one time, 1 minute, and then he says it's not. So that's not for me to decide.
Fair enough. I'll move forward. And
Thank
you
you.
said you saw them outside, is that correct?
Yes, I did.
And
When I saw them outside, they walked outside. I seen them walk outside.
okay, and you know, did they get in the car or they walked?
No, they were walking.
And it was dark outside, is that correct?
Correct.
And you said you were driving away and it was dark outside, is that correct?
Well, it's okay. It's light. The store got lights. It was dark outside though. Yeah, it was.
But you saw them in the parking lot or were you on the road when you saw?
I was parked. I'm walking out the store. I see them walking.
But you were still in the parking lot of the store.
Yes, I was.
Okay. And there was lighting up for you to see up. You said you were about 50 feet away from them, is that correct?
Correct. Like to a house or two from the front side.
And you said you never saw the gun at the store or before in his waist back or when pulled, is that correct?
Correct.
Did he move his lip or say, or look like he was saying anything to Whitney at that time?
I mean, he's not to be funny, like he's darker, so I'm not, it's dark outside. I can't see if he's mouthing, saying anything, like, I don't.
But yeah,
No,
you
I
could see him
just
pull the
said,
gun, right?
yeah, I seen them pull the gun out. That was clear as day. I seen them pull the gun from under his pants and pass it to Whitney.
But you can't describe what it looked like, is that correct?
It's dark. No, I was driving. I cannot. But when they received the gun from the crime scene, they seen what gun it was. Thank you. Or when you pull the bullet out of the rental, you'll see who gun it is or what
Okay.
type of gun it was.
And and then you heard the shots, is that correct?
Correct.
And you said you waited about 2 blocks before you called the police?
I waited. I pulled to 2 blocks. It's 2 blocks over. Yeah. When I called the police.
You said he was with his children at that time, is that correct?
No, he was with his children when he walked up to the officer. Oh, and I said, there he goes, there he
Yeah,
goes.
that's
He walked up with, yeah.
And where was Whitney at that time?
She was at the house, I'm guessing. I don't know. She got it when I walked around, when he was on the ground from the officers, she was being put in handcuffs and also with his daughter.
Judge, I don't think I have any additional questions.
Thank you.
You said Mr. Terry's the baby daddy, correct?
Yes,
Where'd you get the
and
information?
possibly
Okay, where'd you get the information from?
them,
Who's them?
Terry and my friend.
Okay, so your friend told you that's her baby daddy,
Yes,
and you said Whitney's his girlfriend, correct?
correct.
And how'd you know that?
From my friend.
So all your information came from your friend?
Yeah, just like your information came from your witness.
Actually, I'm the one asking the questions. I
Okay, I'm
appreciate
just
that.
saying, I'm
So-
asking.
I ask the questions, judge decides
Yes.
what comes in. Thanks. So you said it's dark, right?
I'm sorry,
You said it was dark outside.
correct,
What time of day was it?
not sure.
Not sure.
Mhm.
And you said Mr. Terry is dark skinned
You're correct.
and it's nighttime. And yet despite that, you see a gun.
Yeah, I see the gun. I see him pull his pants on, and I see him pass the gun to Whitney, and she shot it.
What color was the gun?
I just said, I don't know.
So you don't know what color the gun is, but yet you saw the gun be pulled
I
out.
seen the gun. I felt the gun. What are you talking about? How did my window
Hold
get
on a
shot?
sec. You
I'm
felt
doing-
it?
I'm saying, yes, when somebody shoots at you and the glass break down, you feel that.
Actually, I appreciate your insight. I've been shot a few times. May I
Okay,
approach?
that's fine. Okay. You're not gonna hear the shatter. You're not gonna feel that. Like the bullet is right there. You're not gonna feel that.
Can I ask a question?
There's
Yeah,
no question,
I
ma'am.
appreciate it. Is that daylight here?
This is a whole they pulled up to my house the next day to take a picture. What are you talking about?
I'm asking you a simple
Okay,
question.
it's
ma'am.
daylight, yes.
Is this
Ma'am,
daylight?
ma'am, wait for him to ask the question
So this is
and
daylight.
then
Correct.
respond. Well,
So
you gotta wait for me to finish directing.
I'm sorry.
You're doing too much.
Everybody's gonna calm down. Okay? Okay,
Sorry.
you can continue.
So this is daylight, right?
Correct.
So the police didn't take a picture until daylight the next day?
They took 2 pictures. They didn't, first of all, it was a lot going on. They had other stuff. I don't know why they didn't take a picture. I had to call and tell them I found the bullet for them to come and take the picture of the bullet.
This is great. Mr. Morris said you're a great storyteller. What's
Yeah.
wrong with that? Sorry, Mr. Merch. You're a great storyteller. What's wrong with that? You gave the police the bullet?
How did I give, I said I seen the bullet the next day because I know that they did not take a picture of me. And then before you cut me off, can I talk and finish?
I'm not saying anything. Go
Thank you,
ahead. I want you
thank
to keep talking.
Like I was saying, the police, the night that the window got busted, they took pictures, but they did not take the picture of the bullet. I went and cleaned out the vehicle and seen that the bullet was right there. So I'm like, I called the person, what was it? It was a booklet they gave me, what is it? You know, like when you get in an accident, they give you like a number I don't know what it's called, but they gave me something that tells you like the case number and stuff like that or whatever. So I called them and told them he came out to my house and took a picture of it. That's what the picture says.
So you took a picture of the bullet the next day?
The officer came to my house and took a picture. I called him, he met me at my house and he came and took a picture of that. That's from the officer the next day. Because they did not take a picture of the bullet that day.
This is important. So the night you were allegedly shot at, the police never took a picture of the bullet that night.
I don't know what they took a picture of. I just know that they did not take a picture of the bullet.
You said you're part of the team, right?
Yeah, to get him down.
To get him down?
Yeah.
Got you. Let's talk about the store. What store was it?
The liquor store.
What's it called?
I don't know. It's on Willow though.
And how far is the liquor store from my client's house?
Down the street.
So you know where my client lives because you sold it
Yes,
before,
I
correct?
know. They used to put, he used to, my friend used to pick him up from her house, all types of stuff. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, they have a baby together. Yes, I know where she stays at.
You know
Like,
what?
I know where she stays at. Her and him and my friend fucks. Like, what are you talking about? Picks him up. Didn't know the daughter, when the daughter came to the thing, she was like, oh, that told her mom. Oh, that's the one that braided my hair. Like, what do I have to lie about? They know each other. I don't know him. I never met this man a day in my life. Never met this lady a day in my life.
Are you aware there's police reports where you and your friend are stalking my client?
How am I
Objection.
stalking her?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Stalking
Oh,
her.
wait. Remember I told you about the objection?
I'm
He
sorry.
said objection, so you have to stop.
Yeah.
It's not relevant.
Excuse me, Judge. It goes right to motive. It's completely relevant. How's it not relevant? Because it's not this
The
case.
question is whether or not
She's aware.
she is aware that they were stalking.
There are police reports where they
Show me.
stalked my client.
Wait, objection.
Sorry.
You said there's police reports alleging that this person was stalking?
Yeah, this person and her friend were stalking my client.
Okay, and so how was that relevant to assault with intent to murder?
It shows she has.
You did,
Am I talking to the judge? Your Honor, it
Yeah.
shows that she got a motive to lie about what she's saying. If there's a history of stalking.
Where's the history? Sorry. Objection.
ma'am, you don't. Do you need a break? Do you need a break?
I do. No, I don't actually. I gotta
I was
go to
gonna
work.
say,
So I'm trying
we
to
can
get
get you
this
some
done.
water if you need a break. You don't get to object.
Okay,
Only the
sorry.
attorneys do. And I think you're okay. I think they got enough objections out here, okay? I don't see how that's relevant to an assault with intent to harm. You're wondering, but as to credibility,
Yes,
I'll allow for credibility.
thank you. So are you aware that you and your friend who allegedly were shot tonight have been police reports for your stalking my client?
Well, anything with police reports, I'll be notified. I've been notified ever since this started. So where is it notified that I was harassing her? Thank you.
Actually,
That answered your question.
it didn't actually. It's a
Okay,
simple
well, I
yes or
don't know
no,
what to tell
ma'am.
you.
You don't know what to tell me, do you?
No,
Because
It
you're lying. for
sounds
your-
it sounds like based on your statement that you don't know of any.
Thank you. How do I?
No, I'm asking you.
Huh?
Do you or do you not know of any police reports?
No,
Okay.
yes, mine
Okay,
is the
that's
one
all we
I
needed.
found.
That's
the
all we
one I
need. Don't
found.
say
Thank
anything
you.
else, just to know.
Thank you.
So you're at the store. What are you buying at the store?
Objection relevance.
What's the
Your Honor,
What-
she
what's the
said
relevance? It's not
You wanna
relevant.
see the
Wait. No, it doesn't matter what she was buying at the store.
Thank you.
it does, Your Honor, if I may.
Why?
Because number one, I don't think she was at the store to buy anything. Number two, if she was buying something that was liquor, etc., it could affect her ability to see. It's important to know what she was
And I'm
buying.
driving.
You can ask her was she under the influence, but what she was buying,
Okay,
or whether or not she bought something or not. I mean, she might have went in there to get some Smirnoff and they didn't have the green apple and she didn't want it. So, I mean, that's irrelevant. You can ask her if she was under the influence though. So the objection's the same.
how long were you at the store?
I don't know.
And do you know if there's cameras at the store?
Yes, cameras in every public place.
Where were you when you allegedly saw Mr. Terry pass the gun to the client?
I'm sorry, we closed the blinds on the door. I did just see our witness flip off the defendant.
Okay, off the. What happened to the lady that was on the iPad?
Oh, she just stepped out.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just take care of her matter real quick so she can go. Let's see here. You're Emily Thomas, correct?
All right, that's okay. Yes.
This is Pipkin Properties versus Emily Thomas, 26-01139. Can I have your appearance, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. William Morton on behalf of the plaintiff.
Okay, and your name for the record, ma'am.
Emily Thomas.
Okay, this matter was scheduled for a hearing. This is for a motion to enter a default judgment, and that's because the plaintiff served you with a complaint and you did not answer. Is that correct?
Not necessary.
What is that? And why is it not correct?
Because I received from Judge Flores, there was a conditional dismissal months ago or before this situation. I was under the impression that I was no longer responsible because the original situation, I was a tenant, there were squatters in the house. I had to pretty much allow myself to be evicted because those individuals that were staying with me wouldn't move out. He did a conditional dismissal and I was no longer deemed responsible because those individuals were there. I have since in the past months have tried to contact Home Property Management, Mr. Pickens, the previous attorney that was that was at the original proceedings. And when he served me those documents, I didn't know that I needed to respond to it because I had this condition stating that I was no longer responsible.
So you did receive the summons and the complaint, correct?
Yes.
And at the bottom of the summons and complaint, it says that you have to respond within 21 days in writing, correct? But you did not.
I responded to the wrong individual.
Who did you respond to?
So the original person that I was reaching out to on this conditional document was Mr. Robert Ornicki through Hometown Property Management. Yes. So originally I was reaching out to them and Michaela and I have several emails.
Okay. All right.
And
That's fine. No worries. Your motion for default is denied. You need to file an answer in writing within 21 days from today. You understand that?
I'll get that in there today.
Okay, you gonna do it today? Okay, the matter will then be set for a pretrial. Any additional matters for the record?
No.
You're all set. I think this gentleman got to meet. What's your name, sir?
Tom, yeah.
Yeah, he needs to meet with the first. They've been waiting. Huh? That's just for a pretrial. So Mr. Barter is here waiting. We'll put Mr. Barter in room 1, and then Mr. Fan will get you in on Zoom. You all need Mr. Barter? You all need to just pretrial statement, or you can do a resolution if you want. When you're done, if you can send me a message in the Zoom Messenger app, and then we'll know what we need to do to proceed from there, okay?
Okay, sounds great. Thank you.
No problem. Okay, back on the record. You can proceed, Mr. Amadeo.
Stop sign located that you said you stopped at.
I don't know.
How far was it from the
I don't
road?
know.
There was no question, man.
Huh?
He didn't ask the question yet.
You just said how far was the stop sign from the thing? I
He
said, I
hadn't
don't know.
finished. That's the question.
I wasn't finished yet. Do you know how far the stop sign was from the store?
No,
Do you know how far the stop sign was from my client's house?
no,
So you don't know where you were allegedly shot at?
no.
You couldn't tell us the street?
I just said Willow. The
You
main
said-
street, I don't know the question.
And you said you took pictures yourself?
Yes, I did.
Did you give those pictures to the police?
They took me. No,
Did the police ever ask you to take any pictures?
no, I took pictures I took pictures. It wasn't even a picture, it was a video.
Do you understand my question?
I said no.
Okay, so you never gave any evidence to the police, correct?
They didn't ask, they took evidence themselves.
I'm asking you.
No,
Okay, when did you take those pictures?
the same night.
And how far was my client and her boyfriend when they shot at you allegedly?
1 or 2 houses down.
So let's be clear, at night, is this all true? At nighttime, you allegedly saw a gun you can't describe, shoot the back window, 1 or 2 houses down. Is that all true?
Yeah, it is.
You don't see the issues with that?
No. What, tell me what issue you have with this.
I'm actually asking the questions, but
I'm asking,
I guess the issue I have is how can you describe a gun, but you're trying to put it in this personal way?
because it was just, them two on the street, and my thing isn't, I didn't had multiple vehicles, they never been shot, so therefore that answers your question.
Actually, it didn't.
Okay,
Thanks.
well, I don't know.
All right. I'm sorry, I do need to object to comments like actually didn't thanks and stuff like that.
I'll withdraw. I
Guys,
apologize.
Thank you.
Just seems like trying to rile
Like,
up.
yeah, like. I'm
Objection
asking-
is sustained.
Thank you.
How long after allegedly being shot did you run after Mr. Terry?
When the police got there, and he
How long
walked
after?
towards where he seen us at,
How long after was that?
I don't know, I just answered how, like, you want me to, I'm telling you.
How long were you in the store when you saw my client and her boyfriend?
I don't know. Don't you, like, it's cameras in the store to see everything, like, you didn't do that before coming to this with your client?
Actually, I'm gonna ask the question if that's okay.
Okay, accent.
You said it was a rental car?
Yes,
Where'd you rent it from?
Enterprise, who I'm billing,
When did you return it?
the 6th.
Okay. And did you get documentation that the window was shot out?
Yes, I did.
Did you provide that documentation to the police?
Yep, no, not to the police. They took their own documents. How many times do I gotta keep telling you that? I took my documents for my safety. They took their own documents for me.
Ma'am, I'm trying to ask
I'm telling you,
questions.
I'm telling you though.
So I simply asked you,
And I simply just answered, very
where did you
simple.
return the car to?
Enterprise, I just said that.
Was there an accident report at Enterprise?
I don't know.
Did you ever report an accident at Enterprise?
I don't know.
Did you tell anybody at Enterprise about the alleged shooting?
Yes, I did.
Who'd you tell?
The people that I don't remember what I talked about when I returned the car.
How many people have you discussed this situation with, do you know?
Nope.
Good, thanks.
Redirect.
Yes, are you aware that you've never, at least in this county, been charged with stalking or anything like
Yeah,
that?
I know that.
Are you aware that anyone can call the police and say anything they want?
Yes, I know that.
Now, have you produced everything that the police have asked you to produce?
As far, yes.
Has there ever been a time where the police have said, can I have something from you? And you said, no, you can't.
No, I let them come into my home multiple times, pop up, like I'm not hiding anything. You want to take pictures? I told them I was returning the car back on the station to go up there and talk to Enterprise. I'm pretty sure that they're going to be wondering why it's a bullet in there anyway.
Now, when you said you were part of the team, did they give you a badge and a gun and say,
No.
take the oath of office?
No, I just synced them and I I wanted the police to know that this is who I synced that night. And that's why I followed him, because he was running away. Like me going, I didn't touch
So-
him, didn't interfere in the arrest or nothing.
So Do the police take orders from you?
No,
Do you have any control over how they investigate
No.
crime? All right, no further redirect.
thank you.
Can I just ask one, Ray Cross, based on his questions?
Okay, you can.
Do you have any issue providing your phone to the police to review all the evidence from that night?
Nope.
So you'll do a forensic thumb with the police ask for
Yeah.
your entire phone?
Yeah, for my entire phone, and I do a lie detector test too,
Great,
Thank
thanks.
you.
Appreciate that.
and I pay for it too.
You know, ma'am,
The
you
fuck?
don't need to
I'm
watch your mouth.
sorry, but
This
I'm
is
saying I
not-
will pay for
We are
it.
not in the streets.
Sorry.
This is a court.
Well, he acting like we in the streets.
So are you.
I'm sorry, and I apologize.
Okay. Do any redirect?
No, thank you.
May this witness be excused from the stand?
Yes.
Ma'am, you
She
may-
does work.
Yes, Your
Thank
Honor.
you. Thank you. May be excused, ma'am.
Bye-bye.
Call your next witness.
People call it Quasia Owens.
I'm from the hood, but I'm not from Mecca.
They're gonna go up those steps and look towards the judge and she'll swear you in.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give us the truth and the whole truth under penalty of perjury? You can have a seat. Okay, let me give you some instructions. There's a microphone that's in front of you. That microphone is so that the system can pick up your sound. It does not amplify your voice, so all of your responses must be loud and clear, okay? All your yes or no questions must be answered with a yes or no. We cannot record head nods, head shakes, or mm-hs and uh-huhs. Do you understand that? And then if there is an objection from any attorney, you must stop speaking immediately. Do you understand that? The reason why you must stop speaking is because the objection requires me to make a ruling on the evidentiary issue and see if you are allowed to answer their question or not, okay? State your first and last name, spell both.
My name is Quasia Owens. I'm gonna spell my name.
Yes, please.
N-A-Q-U-A-I-S-H-A, last name Owens, O-W-E-N-S.
You have to see.
I'm gonna start with some background information, okay? Do you know someone named Delasha Thomas?
Yes,
How do you know Delasha?
me and Delasha went to school together years ago.
And are the two of you still friends? You need to say yes
Oh,
and no.
yes or no, yes, me and Delasha are still friends, strong friends,
Do you two see each other frequently?
yes,
Now, do you know someone named Canvas Terry?
yes.
How do you know Canvas Terry?
Because me and Canvas Terry had, I'm not gonna say relations, but we might have a child together.
So you have had sex with Canvas Terry?
Yes,
And you've had sex with him multiple times?
yes,
And you have a child who you believe might be his?
yes,
Okay. And Canvas Terry, do you see him in this room?
yes.
Could you please tell me where he's sitting and describe his clothing?
Canvas is sitting right there, over here to my right, and his clothing is, he has gel tire on, he has short hair, twisted up. dark
Okay,
skin.
thank you. Your Honor, could the witness, could the record reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Feigelson's client as Canvas Terry?
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you, so noted.
Now, do you know someone named Whitney Allen?
I don't know her personally, but I've heard of her because of situations, so.
Okay, so you are familiar with the
Whitney,
person,
yes.
okay. And have you seen Whitney before today?
Yes,
And do you see Whitney in the room right now?
yes, I see Whitney in the room right now.
And could you please tell me where Whitney is sitting and describe her clothes?
Whitney is sitting to my left, and she has on a black shirt with flowers on it and like a lace on the top of her shirt, short hair, piercing her hair.
Your Honor, for the record reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Amadeo's client as Whitney Hallam.
Stipulated for legal purposes, John.
Identification's noted.
Now, you are familiar with her. What do you know? Do you know anything about Miss Hallam? And terrible question. Do you know if there's some sort of relationship between Candace and Whitney?
Yes, I do know we've been in a relationship, yeah.
Like what kind of relationship?
A dating relationship.
Now we are going to talk about July 4th of this year, okay? Is that a yes?
Yes, sorry.
You're fine. That's just how people talk.
It's okay.
July 4th, did you find yourself with Delasia Thomas?
Yes.
And did the two of you at some point wind up at the Save On Market?
Yes.
The Save On Market, what is that?
The Save On Market is the party store that is on Willow Street.
And is it in
Also
the,
know.
and is it in the city of Lansing?
Yes.
Is it in Ingham County?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
But it's in the city of Lansing and it's on Willow off of Milton. Now, when you went to the Save On Market with Delasia, were you with anybody else?
When this happened, no, I was just with the lady.
When obviously we're here to talk about a shooting. When the shooting happened, you were just with Delasia.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you went into the Save On Market, did there come a time when you saw or encountered Whitney and Candace?
I saw them, but I didn't encounter with them in the store.
Okay.
I just walked past them and went to go get what I came to grab.
So when you went into the store, you saw the two of them.
Yeah, they were at the counter, paying for something.
And then you went to get something that you were going to get for yourself.
Yes.
Thank you. And better. And then did you ultimately make a purchase for yourself?
Yes, I did.
And
I think I bought a pop, or no, I bought a Red Bull, actually, a white Red Bull.
Okay. And at the time you were paying for your Red Bull, were Whitney and Candace still in the building?
No, they were not in the, when I went up to pay for my Red Bull, they had walked out.
And after you left the building, did you leave the building with Delasia? Or
You
your
mean
Delasia? With Delasia.
Yes, I did walk out with the laser.
I apologize. You're wearing the
Okay.
necklace.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to push on.
Anyway, so you and Delasia left the building together. And then when you were outside, did you eventually see Candace and Whitney again?
Yes, they were standing at, so the store door is like, okay, you're walking out, and then as soon as we walked out, we seen them actually. They were standing at the kind of like by the corner of the store, like not on the store, but like farther away from the store, but on the corner of the same street as the store.
And then did the two of you get into a car?
Yes, we got into a black Nissan.
And was that the car the two of you came to the store in?
Yes,
Who was driving the car?
the lady.
Where were you seated in the car?
I was sitting in the passenger seat.
The front passenger seat?
The front passenger seat.
And at this time, did the two of you begin to leave the store?
Yes.
And at any point in time, did you come to see either Candace or Terry with a weapon?
No.
No, you did not see that.
No.
Did anything unusual happen while you were in the car?
Well, oh, you said, did I see them with a weapon, Candace
Yes.
or Whitney with a weapon? Actually, yes. So when we were pulling off and we were going back to where we came from, me and Whitney had some words exchanged, and she felt the need to pull out a gun. She grabbed it, he handed it to her, and she pulled it out and fired at the car.
Okay, so when you said you exchanged words with Whitney on the way out?
Yes, not on the way out, while I was in the car. When I seen her, we was riding past and I said something to her. And then she, I don't know, if he told her, here, get this, or, you know,
Okay.
but I did see him pass her the gun.
So you're were you moving in the car when you said something to her?
Yes, we were moving in the car, we were leaving.
And were you like yelling something out the window?
I did yell something to her.
What did you yell?
I ain't gonna lie, I did tell her I should smack her.
Okay, so you yelled out the window that you should smack.
Yes, I did, because she tried to run me over previously.
Well, we'll stick with this incident, but because of some prior animosity, you yelled out, "I should smack you."
Correct.
And then did she say anything back to you?
I didn't hear if she did say anything back.
And then at this point, did you see Candace do anything?
Canvas, while we was riding past and I said what I said, I seen Canvas reach out of his pants or by his pants or something like that and handed her the gun, and that's when she opened fire towards the back of the vehicle.
Okay, so you saw Candace and a gun to it.
I did.
And did you see where Candace retrieved the gun?
Where he pulled it from?
Yes,
I told you, the side of his pants.
side of his pants. Were you able to see the gun before he removed it from his pants?
No, I just seen a hand motion and I seen something going to her hand and then I heard fire and I opened fire. Like I was looking outside the window at them while the car was moving. Mind you, I'm not driving, so I can look.
So I do need, it's just one of the elements of one of the charges. I need to get a sense of where he was keeping the gun. So before.
Okay, look, you want me to be on the
So-
specific side?
Yeah, I'm gonna object to leading and testifying. He just said, one of the elements is this, I need to do that. He's literally.
I
coaching Williams to say what
explained-
he needs.
I did not say in order to get this element, you need to say this. I said I need to ask questions in order to figure out if an element is present. She's not an attorney. She has no idea what charges I'm seeking to proceed on. And I did not explain what she needs to say in order to establish certain elements. I explained why I need to focus on where the gun is.
Right, the objection as to leading is sustained. You need to rephrase your questions.
Okay. Now, prior to you seeing the gun in his hand, were you able to see the gun?
I mean, I wasn't able to see the gun because it was kind of towards dark outside, you see what I'm saying? So it was like, it wasn't broad daylight, but it was, I say like, what they call it, evening time, going on nighttime. It was around, I don't even remember what time it was, but I got proof on my phone, so I got exact time.
So I guess my question is, you indicated he took it from the side of his pants.
Mhm.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And before he reached down to the side of his pants, did you see the gun in the side of his pants?
I didn't see the gun on the side of his pants, no, I didn't.
Okay, thank you. Now, did you see the gun out? So at what point did you realize that it wasn't?
When I seen it get handed to her, mind you, she's not dark. It's dark outside, but I could see what's in her hand. You see what I'm saying? So I seen the black object. It looked like a little handgun, like a Taurus or something. It was a black object and it was handed into her hand by him. I did not see it on him while we was in the store or anything like that, but I did see that he handed her the gun.
And then after he handed her the gun, did she do anything with it?
Yes, she opened fire towards the back of my friends who were in the car and shot at the back of the window and bust the window out. And there was also a bullet hole in the car.
Okay, so do you recall how many times she fired?
Once.
And how long after the gun was handed to her did she fire?
ASAP, as soon as possible.
And was the car moving at the time she fired the gun?
Yes.
And what did the two of you do after?
The
I'm
gun
gonna
was
take us
fired?
back. You indicated that it hit the windshield, did it cause damage to the car?
Mhm.
But yes.
Yes. Sorry.
What sort of damage did it cause to the car?
It busted out the back window of the vehicle. So the rear window, it busted out and shattered as well.
And what did the two of you do after this rear window was shattered by the gunshot?
Well, since it was my friend's rental and it was damaged, she pulled over and called the police and they did.
And did you also speak to the police?
I did.
And did there come a time after or while speaking to the police that you saw either of the defendants again?
Yes, I seen Canvas come around the corner with his daughter to be nosy and see what was going on.
And then what did you do, if anything, when you saw him?
I stood there. I'm not about to chase them. I mean, they can handle it. The police are here. They can do their job. They did their job.
And then did you see how the police handled the job, or did you just let them do it without watching?
I let them go without watching. I stayed on the other side.
I have no further questions.
Good morning, so.
Good morning.
So as you indicated, you have a relationship with Mr. Terry, is that correct?
Something like that.
And you believe you said, if I understood you correctly, he may be the father of your child, is that correct?
Correct.
Will be certain of that, is that correct?
Yeah, we'll find out on the 4th if he's able to go.
And let's turn your attention back to July 4th. That's why we're here today. So you were at the Save Mart, is that correct?
Correct.
And that's like a liquor store, is that correct?
Yes.
And you bought some Red Bull, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you under the influence of any alcohol in it?
No.
Okay. And you said you saw them in the store, but you didn't see, but you didn't have contact with them, is that correct?
Correct. I wouldn't know about my day.
And then did they, you know, if they saw you or said anything to you?
They saw me, but they didn't say anything to me. We made eye contact, but nobody said anything.
And they didn't say anything to your friend that was present either, is that correct? Delilah?
No, they didn't.
And then you made your purchase and left. How long after my client and Whitney left with you?
I left, I say, it don't take too long to go grab the Red Bull. So I say like 2-3 minutes.
So a short time after
Yeah.
that. And then you said you go outside and you get in your car, is that correct?
Yes.
And then at some point you said you had an interaction with Whitney over here, is that correct?
Correct.
Is there hostility between you and Whitney before that?
With her, yeah, because of the situation. She got a problem with me. I don't have a
You
problem.
said situation, what do you mean by that?
Because of the situation with her boyfriend and, my child might be his, she doesn't type of way towards me, so.
Okay. And then you said something to her, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you threatened to fight her, is that correct?
I threatened stuff for you.
Yeah, okay. And let me ask you this, have you guys gotten any altercations in the past?
No.
And were you carrying that?
Was I carrying?
Like a gun or anything?
No.
Are you known to carry it?
No.
And as that interaction, that threat was going, what did Mr. Terry do?
He stood there, he didn't say anything. Well, I didn't hear him say anything.
So he wasn't involved, essentially.
The only part where he was involved in was when he handed her the gun.
Right, well, I'm not getting to that part yet. So as the altercation was going on, you were threatening to fight her. He just was there not getting involved, essentially, right?
Mhm.
And then how long after that was he alleging that Mr. Terry handed Whitney a gun? How long after?
After what?
You said, hey, I'm gonna,
specific.
as you said, I'm gonna slap Whitney. How long after that did you see Mr. Terry and Whitney? Was it seconds later, a minute later?
It was seconds later. Everything happened so fast.
How far away were you from them?
They was about to cross the street and we in traffic, so we on the side where they was about to cross the street at. You know what I'm saying?
I follow you. I'm trying to get a frame of reference of distance. You say from where you and I to where I am, is it shorter or farther?
It was about the same distance.
So reasonably close.
Yeah.
And it was at about 11 o'clock at night, is that right?
Yeah, around 11, 10, 11.
So it was dark.
Yes, yeah, but I mean, it's summertime, so it don't get dark that fast.
But at 10.
It
11,
didn't look that dark.
okay. So you were able to see, is that
Yes.
correct? And you said what you believe was a tourist get handed from Terry
It
to.
looked like a tourist. I didn't know for sure if it was a tourist, but it was a small handgun.
Okay. Do you know if Terry regularly carries it?
No.
Okay. And then right after that, you said that there were some gunshots, is that correct?
Yeah, one gunshot.
Okay. And you don't know if she said anything, is that correct?
Who said anything?
Whitney?
If she said anything to me?
Yeah.
No, because he was writing, so I didn't hear.
And Terry didn't say anything either, is that correct?
No, he didn't say anything.
All right, and you said you didn't call the police, but your friend did, is that correct?
Correct.
And they waited a little while, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you gave a statement to law enforcement that night, is that correct?
Correct.
And you showed up today, is that correct?
Correct.
And isn't it true earlier today you gave my client the middle finger?
Correct. I mean, it's camera day. I'm not gonna lie.
Why did you do that?
Why did I do that? Because I feel some type of way for it. Yes, I did.
You're not happy with him, is that correct?
No, I'm not.
And since you talked to law enforcement that night, have you done anything else to law enforcement after July 4th?
Have I
Besides,
did anything
have you
else?
spoken to law enforcement since July 4th?
No.
Have you spoken with prosecuting enforcement?
Yes.
No additional questions, right?
Testified, there's proof on your phone.
Yes.
So what proof is on your phone?
I have a picture of the shattered window on my phone, the back of the car window.
you ever hand it over to the police?
No, not yet.
Oh, you
They
waited?
never asked for it.
They never asked for anything on your phone?
No, plus they went to my friend's house and took pictures of the car the day afterwards, because she told them about the bullet hole that they missed.
Oh, so they missed the bullet hole the night of the shooting?
Yes, we all missed it.
So you didn't see a bullet hole till the next day?
No, we seen it that same night, but the officer didn't come out to take the pictures until the next day.
So let me just get this straight for the record. Allegedly, your back window shot out. You report to the police, correct?
Correct.
And they don't take pictures till the next day?
I mean, that's them. They didn't come and take pictures until the next day.
So
I mean, it was a lot going on. We had an officer yell at us in the middle of the situation and say, I can't cuss in here, but he cussed at us and told us that he got somewhere else to be. So, I mean, it was a lot going on, so they missed the pictures.
Oh, who was the officer, do you know?
I don't know, but I do have a picture of the license plate on the back of my, of his license plate number on my phone.
And the
But
officer
it's
cursed at
there
you?
right now. Huh?
He cursed at you?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
I can't say it.
You can
in here.
say it, sure.
You can say it.
I can say it.
Yeah.
He said, I don't have fucking time for this shit right now. An officer just got shot at, so we have to fucking go.
So the night of the alleged shooting, are you testifying that officer said, I don't have fucking time for this shit?
I promise.
Let's talk about, you said there's a pending custody case?
Yes.
Okay, when's that caught for?
It's the paternity test is on August 4th, sir.
August 4th. Okay. What are you hoping to gain by that?
What do you mean?
Are you looking for child support?
Yeah, child support and clarity, yeah.
Okay, so you want money out of Mr. Terry?
Not necessarily money for real, for real. I just want, clarity, because beforehand, we already talked about this. I shouldn't have had to go through the courts to, find this information out. You see what I'm saying? He agreed to just doing it at home and taking the test at home, and then it just came out of something, he just changed his mind. So now we gotta go to the court.
You actually, didn't you send someone to the jail to try and do a custody test or?
Objection, relevance.
It was credibility.
Yeah, at this point, she didn't already went on a rant about how to get the paternity, so might as well figure out what.
I didn't send anybody to the jail. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, so nobody went to the jail to your knowledge?
No. I didn't even know he was in custody until today, actually. Yeah.
Tell me what you said to my client that night.
I told her I should slap her. I said that, and I said that to him, and I said I'm gonna say it to you. I told her that I should slap her.
Where were you when you said that?
I was in the car.
How far were you from her when you said that?
We was driving off, so I couldn't even slap her if I wanted to.
So explain this to me. I'm reporting to the judge. You're driving off and you just scream, I should slap you?
Yes, I did.
How fast was your partner driving, you know?
The speed limit, probably a little slower, you know what I'm saying?
Was there traffic?
No,
There was no traffic at all?
no, not at the time.
Okay. When you got shot at, was there traffic around then?
Nobody was behind us or really like in front of us.
But there
So,
was
no.
some traffic?
Yeah, it's the 4th of July, it's people outside, they're driving, so. But it wasn't like heavy traffic by us to where nobody else could get hit.
Hit any red lights or stop signs or anything?
Did we?
Yes.
No,
So there's no stop sign or anything?
not right here, no.
Okay. How far was my client allegedly away from you when she supposedly shot?
She was, come back right here for me.
Sure.
No, right here, where you just said.
Oh, here?
Yeah. She was at the corner, we was riding past, I'm on the passenger side, she was as far as you are.
Oh, so it was right direct?
Kinda, yeah. If she wanted it to be direct, but she hit the back window.
Okay, so it wasn't like 1 or 2 houses away, it was like right in front of you?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm good, nothing further right now.
Can you read it?
Very record, thank you.
Okay, minutes for the be excused.
No objection there. No objection.
This is sequestration order. That means you're not allowed to discuss your testimony with any other witness. Do you understand that? Absolutely.
Correct.
There's a sequestration order, so that means you're not allowed to discuss your testimony with anybody else, okay?
Okay.
You're all set. Thank you.
Thank you.
Call your next one.
The people call Hayden Hyatt.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give is the truth and the whole truth under penalty of perjury.
Yes, ma'am.
State your first, last name, and then spell both.
David Plant, H-A-V as in Victor, E-N, H-I-A-T-T.
Officer Hyde, how are you employed?
I am working with the city of Lansing.
And are you a police officer at the City of Lansing Police Department?
I am.
And what is your role as a police officer?
I'm a patrol officer.
What does that entail?
I respond to calls for service that have been called for this one.
And how long have you been doing this job?
Approximately 3 years.
And were you working in that capacity on July 4th of this year?
I was.
And on that day, did you respond to a call that took you to the intersection of Lansing Avenue and West Willow Avenue?
I did.
What was the nature of this call?
It was a shots fired report into a vehicle.
And this location to which you reported, is it in the city of Lansing?
It is.
Is it in Ingham County?
Yes.
And were you given any information about who the accused was in this incident?
Yes. Officer Silver arrived on scene first.
So Officer who?
Officer Silver arrived on scene first and advised the accused were Whitney Hallam and Kansas City.
And were you previously familiar with Whitney and Canvas?
Yes.
And without getting into the details, what was the nature of your familiarity with them?
I responded to their residents at 1319 Roosevelt numerous times regarding children or other calls for service.
And so as a result of those calls, did you know where they lived?
Yes.
And did you then sort of start to go in that direction towards where they lived?
I did.
And did you make any observations?
I did.
What did you observe?
Officer Stover was at the intersection of Lansing and Willow, which is one street to the west of Roosevelt. I observed Officer Stover in a foot pursuit with Mr. Terry, and they began running northbound on Roosevelt towards their residence.
And you recognized that it was Mr. Terry who was being pursued?
I did.
And Mr. Terry, you see him in the room right now?
Wearing a black.
Okay. The witness pointed towards the jury box, which is where the defendant is seated, and for the record reflect, the witness has identified Mr. Feigelsen's client as Candace Terry.
Any objection?
None, Your Honor.
Objection, I'm sorry, identification is limited.
And when Officer Stover was in this foot pursuit, was he in his police uniform?
He was.
And did you hear him yelling commands?
Yeah, I heard him yell, "Stop, police."
And when he yelled stop police, did Mr. Terry stop?
No.
And to your knowledge, was Mr. Terry eventually apprehended?
He was.
And did you see him get apprehended?
I did.
And when he was apprehended, was he then compliant or did he continue sort of resisting?
He continued resisting officers.
And when you say he was resisting, can you describe what you saw him do?
I arrived on scene in front of 1319 Roosevelt, and I observed our officers from the Violent Crimes Initiative with their backs that said police on it, giving him multiple commands to put his hands behind his back. So
And when you saw him running, did he do anything that created what you viewed as a safety concern?
yes, his arm was what we designate as called pinning. So he had his arm very close to his waistband. This is something that most people who are concealing either a weapon or contraband used to basically hold the firearm in place while they're running.
And okay, so basically what you're saying is he was doing something that appeared as though he might have had a firearm.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Okay,
Yes.
thank you. And how many back to him being apprehended, did he need to be tackled? Did he like voluntarily surrender to the police?
I observed him to be tackled by an officer.
Do you know which officer tackled him?
I don't recall.
It's okay. And then do you recall how many officers were telling him to move his hand away from the place?
At least 3.
Do you recall who any of those officers were?
Officer Ellis and Officer Patrick.
So you remember those two, but you don't remember the third person?
Officer Vanderwerf, I do believe.
Okay. Now. Sorry. So you saw those 3, and were each of them giving commands for him to get his hand away from his waist?
I primarily heard Officer Patrick.
And were they eventually able to physically get his hands behind his back and cuff him?
Yes.
And to your knowledge, did they ultimately find a firearm on him?
They did not, to my knowledge.
And the location where this was happening was 1319 Roosevelt. Is it in the city of Lansing?
It is.
And is it in Union County?
Yes.
All right, no further questions.
Good morning, Officer. Right? So you said you were on patrol that night, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
This was July 4th, is that correct?
Yes.
And you said on numerous occasions before that night you had came in contact with Mr. Terry, is that correct?
I have.
And those were for various different times, whether it would be for child complaints or other things in this home, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you ever take a report with him regarding Miss Owens?
Last time.
Did you ever take a report regarding his contact or any contact you may have had in the past with the alleged victims in this?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you said when you got there, they were talking to the alleged victims, in this case, other officers, is that correct?
Officer Shepard, yes.
And do you know if he was being polite or disrespectful of those folks from the records?
I don't recall. I never arrived on the scene with Officer Stover. Well,
Okay. At some point, Officer Stover says he comes into contact with Mr. Terry, is that correct?
Correct.
And they all asked him to come talk to them and he ran, is that correct?
To my knowledge, he stated the accused arrived back on scene. And then I observed him I heard him over the radio advise that he was on foot pursuit with the accused. And I heard with my own ears, windows down, him yelling, I had to stop.
Okay. You heard it through the radio, but you didn't actually see it, is that correct?
Yeah, so I initially heard his original transmission stating the accused arrived on scene and they were now engaged in a foot pursuit. I was less than a street away. I had my windows down as I was already responding, and I could hear Officer Stover outside of my car yelling, "Stop!"
So you heard it, but you didn't see it. That's good.
And then I saw them running.
Yeah, but you didn't hear the original. You heard it off the radio. You didn't actually hear it with your own in terms of sight. You heard it from the radio. That's what I'm asking. The original
initial.
sound. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And you said you thought that he was carrying some sort of gun. Is that correct?
Potentially, yes.
But he didn't have a belt on either. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you testified earlier, you didn't find a gun anywhere at that scene, is that correct?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay. You know, if they checked that area to see if there was a gun,
I know that a search warrant was conducted on the residence as well.
and to your knowledge, you know, if they found a gun.
I do not recall. I was not a part of that.
So you have a way of knowing that, is that correct?
I haven't reviewed the reports, no.
Yeah. And who else was there when you first arrived besides Officer Stowe?
On scene at 1319.
Yeah.
It was Officer Bathory, Officer Alex, and I do believe Officer Victor.
No additional questions, right?
Officer, did you have any contact with my client that night at all?
I did briefly.
Okay, can you explain that contact with him?
Officer Bathory initially placed her into my patrol vehicle. I then transported her to lockup.
Did you find any weapons on her?
I did not pursue search her until we got to the jail, and I did not find any.
Would you have any knowledge about the search warrant, what was search, or would that be not what you were doing that night?
They would have advised if they had located one.
Okay, so to your knowledge, there was no weapon there.
Correct.
Thank you, that's true.
No redirect on it.
Yeah, so you may be taking it. All your next witness.
Your Honor, that is all of the witnesses that people have here today. I now have two reasons for which I will be requesting a continuance. As discussed prior, I do anticipate a report will be filed this week regarding the contempt of court. Also, after how the testimony came in today, I think I kind of jinxed it by saying it's going to be simple. I do want to, in the police report, the police described there being a security video that corroborates a lot of what our witnesses testified to today. I do think that before moving to bind over, anything to bolster credibility seems important. And as of now, we have some screenshots from the video, but we don't actually have the video as of checking yesterday. So I would like to have a second date where I could present this video that I do believe would really help the credibility of the two witnesses that we have. We've of course satisfied our obligation to begin the exam within 21 days. We'll leave it to the court. Thank you.
Well, Your Honor, I'll object to the adjournment for a simple reason. They should have been prepared today. They have credibility issues now. He's looking to bolster the credibility with video because the inconsistent testimony was alleged victims. I think at this point, they have a lot of problems moving forward with this case. For that reason, I'll object. Obviously, you're the boss. I'll do whatever you instruct me to do. I think if they had this video, it should have been prepared today.
Judge, I'll edit those, echo those sentences. My counsel indicated, I do think they should have been ready to get this case for over a week and a half. I'm surprised they didn't get this even after it was charged. In fact, we heard from the complaining witness how rude and uncooperative LPD was towards her. I'm not holding Mr. McQueen responsible. We need to do enough here. We can adjourn it, but I don't think that's fair. We're ready to go. I'm not going to be a continuation.
Well, the concern that we have at this point is there's a pending bond violation, contempt of court, which would mean I would adjourn it anyways. Because I need to have a detective provide evidence in support of proceeding on the violations, which we addressed in some regard at the last court date. The allegations again are that within minutes of being told that there was a mutual no contact order, that there were jail calls made in violation of that order. So to that extent, the request to continue is granted, and it will be granted in enough time to allow the detective to provide us with further evidence, provide you all with further evidence. I also now have Mr. Terry's other file that he could be able to. Let me see. You know how long it's going to take this detective to get information?
I touched base with her on this morning, either yesterday or this morning, and she believes she should be able to have it by tomorrow. It's Sarah Wilson, who every time I need a jail call report, they send it to her and says she's back.
Sounds good. Well, we might be able to move forward on the same date. Let's see. State of Michigan versus Canvas Terry 26-01915. You can stand up. Counsel appearance for this record. Are you going to appear on his behalf for this?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have your appearance for this record.
Apologize, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Stephen Feigelson on behalf of Mr. Terry today.
Okay, Mr. Terry, I have a felony complaint here. This alleges that on or about April 22nd, 2026 at 1319 Roosevelt Ave, Lansing, Michigan, 48915, that you allegedly committed the act in count 1 of home invasion first degree, and that you did break and enter or did enter without permission a dwelling located at 1319 Roosevelt Ave, and that while entering, present in, or exiting, did commit an assault, and while entering, present in, or exiting the dwelling, Whitney Callum was lawfully present therein, and this is in violation of Michigan Compiled Law 750.110A2. That's a felony with a maximum penalty of 20 years in prison and or $5,000 in fines, and a consecutive sentence may be imposed for any other conviction arising out of the same transaction. Count 2 is domestic violence. It alleges that on or about the same date at 1319 Roosevelt Ave that you did assault or assault and batter Whitney Hallam, an individual with whom you had a dating relationship, and that this was in violation of MCL 750.812. That's a misdemeanor. The maximum penalty is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines, and a consecutive sentence may be imposed if the assault was committed in a place of confinement. You understand the charges there and the maximum penalty, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to an attorney. Mr. Feigelson is going to represent you on this matter. He's likely going to represent you on this one too, but that's up to his office. But you do have the right to have an attorney represent you at all of your court appearances on this new case, and the right to have an attorney represent you if you're questioned by law enforcement. If you can't afford to hire an attorney, you can make a request for the public defender. You understand that? And you want to make that request today?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say and anything you put in writing can be used against you. You have the right to plead guilty, plead not guilty, or stand mute. Standing mute would let this case go through each stage until the time of a jury verdict. You have here the right to have a preliminary examination within 21 days of today's date because you're being charged in count one with a felony. You have the right to have that examination within 21 days unless you waive the timeline or the court finds good cause to go beyond 21 days. You are currently scheduled for probable cause conference before me on Thursday, August 6th at 8:30. You have a preliminary examination before me on Thursday, August 13th at 8:30. At the time of the examination, you have the right to require the prosecution establish if they have sufficient probable cause. A felony was committed and probable cause sufficient to charge you as the person who committed the felony. Do you understand that? Again, you have the right to proceed to trial and the right to maintain your innocence and require the prosecution prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. Let's see. I don't believe his information has changed since the time that he was arraigned on July 5th, correct?
I think that's correct, Your Honor.
You're not on probation or parole, correct? The court's going to enter a not guilty plea on your behalf. You can address bond.
Yes, Your Honor. This court's where it does have another pending matter. The court obviously has heard some testimony, Your Honor, and asked for the lowest cast a surety bond or PR bond as appropriate. He will avail himself to this court, and I believe he will abide by the order of no contact with the alleged victim in this case. He was actually here in court today. This court.
Bond is set in the amount of 20,000 cash surety. The bond conditions will include no contact directly or indirectly with Whitney Hallam. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You will wear GPS tether if you post bond, not to be within 2,000 feet of wherever Ms. Hallam is, nor are you to have anybody contact her on your behalf. Do you understand that?
You understand what you said?
Can you repeat that, Your Honor?
You know why you don't know what I just said?
I was in the midst of talking to him. I
Yeah,
apologize.
why are you talking to him while I'm talking?
I apologize, Your Honor.
Okay, you're not to be within 2,000 feet of wherever Ms. Hallam is, nor are you to have anybody contact her on your behalf. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's see, we need to reset or continue, I should say, the co-defendant matter. And I guess it's convenient that the co-defendant is also the victim on this, so we should have both of them here on the 6th of August or the 13th of August. What day do you want to continue to?
Our request is 6. I'm likely to be on vacation on the 13th.
Oh, they let you have vacation?
Go in there and beg.
Does that work for you, Mr. Amadeo?
What time will that be, Your Honor?
It's scheduled for 8:30 for probable cause conference.
Oh, I'm putting the continuation of prelim.
I'm sorry? They don't move the exam. They won't move the exam. Which is that, we're trying to figure out what date to continue the exam. We see for the PCC, but
So the 6th and 8:30 will be a continue of our exam.
well, we can do that. Normally, the victim doesn't have to appear for a PCC, but I guess would order her. You're saying you're not going to be here for his exam date on the 13th, because that's his original exam date. I can't reset that because you have vacation.
We'll sort it out.
And I
So
guess,
does the 13th work?
no, I'll be in trial the 13th. I can make the 6th work.
So I think I can make the 6th work, but I do know the statute.
He's gonna be here on the 13th.
Right, but I do, what I was gonna add is that if we know we are victims here, I think the court will for a preliminary exam, the freedom allows us to start the exam with the victim on the 6th.
And I guess, Your Honor, my only concern right now, as far as the 13th, I apologize, I'll get the date.
So it doesn't work for you on the 13th. You need the 6th.
I need the 6th, but
I think everybody needs the 6th. All three of you.
Yeah, I'm on board with the 6th.
The 6th it is.
6th it is. And I was just gonna say, Your Honor, when his prelim comes up, the irony, which I'm sure you see, is that my client is the victim. And I don't know how I feel about her testifying. Of course, she's gonna abide by the court order, but I'm also concerned that,
Well, if we do this on the 6th, by the 13th of the exam, that'll be done. I don't.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
yep, I am.
Yeah. If you want to represent her on her matter as a victim, that's up to you, but she's not getting an appointment for that.
Nope, I understand. I'm gonna do some pro bono. I'll be okay.
Yeah, you are known. Specifically in this courtroom. Okay, so we'll proceed to continuation of the exam on the previous matter. On the 6th, probable cause conference on the home invasion will also be on the 6th. Any additional matters for today's record?
I think that, speaking with Mr. Feigelson, we would be fine with doing the preliminary exam on the home invasion for Mr. Candace on the 6th.
That's fine, we can address that on the 6th. We can do everything on the 6th.
Because I do think there's one thing we may need to go on the record of. I know Ms. Nash made someone in my office aware of it. I just learned it and think it's unfortunate between the hearing that I guess at one portion of the examination of the alleged victim that just testified was watching on Zoom the first witness testifying. We have a sequestration order. I don't think she can watch the testimony.
Wait, who said someone was watching it?
My understanding is Miss Nash, Mr. Marshmita and Ms. Schroeder from my office. And I got that
Your
email.
Honor, if I may.
Okay.
Last, I was. sorry,
God, I was
but
gonna say, how did Miss Nash know she was in
I-
here?
To clarify, Your Honor.
Oh, okay,
Mr.
that's how I was
Marshmita-
wondering. It was like, Miss Nash, how did you know?
No, to clarify, Mr. Marshmita is indicated that because she is a crime victim, she would have the right to observe court proceedings.
And I don't think
It's
But it's
my
not my
understanding
file,
that
so
the
why-
first victim was watching the YouTube stream of the second victim's testimony. And the Crime Victim Rights Act indicates that we need a showing of good cause in order to sequester a crime victim, and that we cannot sequester them after they testify.
Well,
But that was before she testified.
yeah.
No, my understanding is
She was watching the other young ladies
Can I-
testify.
So it was after
Wait,
the first
but Ms. Amadale didn't get an opportunity to respond.
Either way, your order's been violated for
Yes,
sequestration.
agreed.
No, you never made a finding of good cause to sequester a crime victim.
No, you have to ask for her not to be sequestered. I don't have to find, that's
No,
how that works.
it says-
There was a sequestration order. At no time did you say, Your Honor, we would like to not sequester the crime victim. That's when, so
If I may be heard.
you
the
didn't
crime victim-
objection, you did not object to the.
The Crime Victim Rights Act says that my interpretation, and I apologize, clearly I will remember how the court interprets it in the future. My interpretation is that it says a crime victim cannot be sequestered unless there's a showing of good cause. I interpret that to mean that the party moving for sequestration needs to make an affirmative showing of good cause. That was my understanding of.
If that was the case, why did she gotta watch it on Zoom? Why she couldn't watch it in here?
Can I respond to that?
You can.
There's a problem here, Judge. Because whatever his good cause argument is, he has to run it by you.
No, the good
To see
cause
if
is
there's
to
good cause.
sequester her, it's not to not sequester.
What he's saying is that the court has to find good cause to sequester her.
And I think you did.
I
the good
think
cause.
Says it in
what-
the CRA.
And the good cause was she's a witness in this case and
That's true. That is true of every crime victim who's a witness.
We have a case with major credibility issues where they said your own cop cursed at them. There's no gun, and now they're watching on YouTube.
And that
How
would
is our
have been
client
good
getting a fair
cause.
shake
You
here?
didn't- You didn't make.
I didn't know she was watching on YouTube.
Yeah.
Right. I am now
You all can
understanding
brief
that
the
the
issue.
court would like.
You can
for
brief
me-
the issue because it's too, you all are very animated. Brief the issue. These two witnesses were in a car with each other, allegedly friends. Allegedly, one person doesn't know about anybody other than what her friends telling her, allegedly based on her testimony. The court would absolutely find good cause to sequester these two.
I
They
was
never
under the
should be watching each
impression
other's.
That there was not an order unless the court affirmatively made a finding of good cause.
I've never
So,
in my entire life issued a sequestration order, but the victim could watch on YouTube.
Right. That was my understanding of the reading of the Victim Rights Act.
That the victim
an
could watch on YouTube.
affirmative- Yes, that was my understanding, that the victim had a right to be present, and then an affirmative finding of good cause needed to be made to sequester them. I will not approach it that way in the future. To the extent the victims violated your order, that was my fault, that was not their fault.
But our client is prejudiced.
Right.
You didn't run it by the
That's
judge.
a credibility argument.
No, it's
that-
not.
It is, well, it is a credibility if I decide that his interpretation of the Crime Victim Rights Act is correct. At this point, it's not, because you're gonna both brief all three of you are gonna brief the issue.
Can I just clarify one thing? The witness who was watching was after she testified.
Witness
So
was
the
watching.
second witness did not watch the first witness's testimony.
I thought that's what you were saying.
That's what I thought, Your Honor. I apologize.
No, it was as I got an email from Ms. Schroeder while the second witness was testifying.
Which
that the
witness
first
was-
Witness was watching the second
The
witness.
one that left, but I,
Thought she had to go to work.
to be
The
clear.
one with the boots on was watching, is what you're saying? Yeah.
To be clear, Your Honor, all I was doing is walk out the hallway to get a breath of fresh air.
And now you're a witness.
And now I'm a witness and I.
Then you gotta be
my-
subpoenaed for the briefing that's gonna happen for that motion.
I will admit, I emailed Ms. Nash and Mr. Marshmina because at the time, I may have been mistaken. I wasn't sure what was going on because obviously I'm not party to this case. But I felt that as an officer of the court myself was like.
We respect it.
And I don't, my reading in fairness to Mr. Archmina, my interpretation was the same as his, but again, I didn't know all the facts of the case, and I don't know. But I did forward it to Mr. Feigel's thing, so I was like, hey, just so you know, and.
No, I've not made, your reading may be accurate and Mr. Marshmina's may be accurate. I'm not 100%
I
sure.
just
at
wanted
this point.
everybody to be clear here.
I'll
I'm not going
allow
into
them to brief that
trouble.
issue. And then if I determine that his reading is correct, then that is a credibility issue. I don't feel that it heightens the other credibility issues we already have anyways. So it's just, this is the case that requires the most, I guess. So we'll address that when you file your motions. Thank you for letting us know, Ms. Schroeder, we did not mean to pull you in as a victim to any contempt of sorts. You don't have to, you can have a seat, you're off the hook. Okay, any additional matters that we gotta address today?
I'm sure there are. But I can't-
I have one, and it's a-
Have at
I
it.
got it.
He's asking
I can't
another
hear.
bond.
He's asking for what?
A reduction in the bond in the present case, the case that we just got ran out of, 20,000 cash surety, he's asking for a reduction in bond. And
Based off of what?
the testimony that we heard today, and I think there's some significant credibility issues with regards to they're not able to meet their burden items for reduction.
I don't know if that's where I am, but you can respond.
Well, I think first that I think that the heightened emotions is consistent with having been shot at by.
I don't know. I think,
Well, okay, well.
I think that,
sidestep the credibility.
I'm not talking about the heightened emotions, but you know, we've had many people in court that's been shot at. That was just ratchet behavior of an epic proportion. Has nothing to do with being shot at. It has to do with home training.
My alternative argument might be a little more persuasive to the court, and that is that Mr. Canvas Terry immediately violated his court's order while he was in custody, and therefore cannot be trusted not to violate the court order if he is not in custody.
I think that is my foremost concern, is that if I tell you you're not to have contact with Ms. Hallam, and then within 4 minutes, the allegation is that you're on a jail recorded call, having contact, and then conspiring to get a fake number so that you can continue to have contact. You're not trying to follow court orders. What's that? What are you doing? That's up to your attorney.
Judge, a couple of things he had asked me to point out, I think it is pertinent. He does have employment, Your Honor, he does have a home he needs to take care of. That's my understanding, not anywhere involving the alleged victim in this case, or anywhere near the other alleged victims in this pending case. I still believe that actually.
It's warranted based off what? Because we have a bond, we have a contempt hearing pending
There are allegations at this point.
on a recorded line.
I still have not heard the calls.
I can play
He can play them. He offered that last time.
I know, but I still want to hear them on my own.
No, just you brought it up. We can do it right now.
Can she go to the bathroom? She
Oh.
back in, and I didn't want to disrespect court, but I'm concerned it's going to be 45 minutes.
It's not her contempt at this point.
So, but can she go to the bathroom?
Judge, my issue is people should have already turned this call over to us now.
First floor.
They've had this call for a week and they haven't turned it, so I don't think I don't eventually been playing it here, but I would like to hear it before the court hears it. And he has not turned that over to us as we were the call last week. In fact, he has the call.
Well,
Mr. O'Donnell, neither one.
What's the holdup on or turning over the call?
The process is for Detective Wilson to listen to the calls and make a report and then load the calls into Axon, and then they're conveyed that way. I just went onto the website and snooped and alerted the police to the fact that there could possibly be an issue there. And Detective Wilson has already, I think, given you multiple jail call reports this week. So
The jail call log is like blowing up. I don't know what's going on inside the jail. I don't even know why word hasn't gotten out. Like, maybe you could do this in other counties. Who probably shouldn't try it in Ingham County because the prosecutors have time to check and do check.
I don't have time. I just do that.
No, you do have time because you made it happen. So, and that's what should happen. But what should really happen is that you follow the court order and not, or even if you thought you got tempted to violate, that this call is being recorded as a reminder, like, well, you had something else? His hands were raised. Maybe the Ingham County should just hire a prosecutor just to listen to Joe.
Oh, his name is Adam Pfeiffer.
Well, Pfeiffer has to have other things to do. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear.
I don't have anything else on this issue, but I understand Mr. Marchmean was polite, but I still think he could have, as a courtesy, sent that to Mr. Amadeo last week. I know other prosecutors, including Mr. Pfeiffer, have done that. And I
don't know what their policy is on that over at the prosecutor's office. Is that some violation of your policy to do that? I don't know.
It's not necessarily a violation, but it's courtesy.
No, don't tell me not necessarily a violation, because he doesn't want to get himself in trouble, and just because Mr. Pfeiffer might push envelopes doesn't mean that Mr. Marchmino is going to do that.
So I can't speak to that. I don't know if they're required to turn it over or if they're allowed to turn it over unless it's considered official evidence. I don't know.
I personally am more comfortable allowing the detective to gather the evidence and load it into Axon and then have our discovery unit send additional things. How I prefer. I would happily sit outside.
Yeah, I will say, if you want to go outside and listen to it, he could do that, but I think turning it over might be what his concern is, and I can respect it. He has his own bar license he needs to protect. If you want to go out into the
I'll wait
private,
and do force, Your Honor, that's fine, but yeah, just the point is that I mean, I expect things faster.
yeah, you know what, this generation always expect things fast. Everybody wants instant.
Well, I'm an older generation.
Yeah, well, you're operating, you said, I expect this things fast. Well, we don't,
Well, I guess I just.
we don't get, this is not a microwave situation. You don't get it instantly.
Well, we
So-
can.
So,
Reasonable.
a week?
I think.
It depends. I don't know. It depends. If you got one detective who's doing all of the investigations on multiple violations of jail calls, and they gotta listen to all these calls. And I'm positive that Detective Wilson has more than just jail calls to investigate. I'm positive that they don't have her assigned to just investigating jail calls. So she's got to do that when she has less priority crimes to investigate, you know, so you gotta give time. So I don't think that that's reasonable. I think sometimes I've known it to take much longer. So she can maybe try to prioritize this because obviously the 6th is fastly approaching. This is the last week of July coming up. So Mr. Marchmead, I'm sure, is on her. He said he talked to her today.
I emailed her today and asked the status. Well, I emailed her today about, I give her a lot of things to do.
Got it. So there's,
I think yesterday I asked if we could try to have this done this week and she indicated that she believed she could have these calls.
got
taken
it.
care
So
of.
those calls will happen. And then you say your client has a job where?
LG Solutions.
What do you do there? I can't hear.
Oh, I drive high lows, which is forklift.
He said he's what?
It's a forklift driver, Your Honor.
He drives what?
Forklift.
Forklifts? Okay, how long you been doing that?
We're doing that for about 5 months.
Oh, okay, so it's a new job.
It's a new job. Yeah.
Okay, you don't want to lose your new job, do you?
No, because it's hard to find a job with a felony. So
Talk about it.
I finally found one. So
Talk about it. Now we're using our brains. But you know how hard it could be to keep your job if you violate bond conditions? You know how hard that could be?
I can see how hard it is.
Do you understand that violation of bond conditions could place you in jail for 93 days in jail per violation? Did you know that?
I didn't know that, but now I do.
Oh, yeah, yeah, you can't just violate and do what you want. Did you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and so you're not just asking me to lower the $50,000 bond, you're asking me to lower both bonds, correct?
No, Your Honor, I was actually lower the 50,000 bond. Because that bond 20,000 is, I can work with that.
So you're asking both to be reduced, right?
Well,
No, he said the 50,000. He said he's making good money with this forklift. You gotta stay out of his business.
I'm just concerned that maybe he really wants you to lower both.
Hey, whoa, are you tagging in?
Well,
Some more pro bono?
Yes, I'm sorry. Steve, you wanna say?
Your Honor, may I speak? I've had this job for 4.5 months. It's a pretty good job. I don't want to lose it. I just talked to my supervisor the other day. I talked to my supervisor.
The other day, how you talk to your supervisor the other day? He came visit you?
No, I called him from jail.
Well, didn't I restrict your calls a week ago? How'd you call
So what?
I restricted your calls, didn't I?
You did, yes.
You took my calls on. It's like, what you mean? I can't make no phone calls?
I'm about to scream.
No, sir.
I restricted your phone calls.
Only attorney.
See, I didn't know about that.
Yes, you did.
Well, maybe I didn't understand it.
Yeah.
My attorney didn't explain that to me. He didn't, honestly. Because I thought if you have restricted calls, that means your phone won't work. Because I know somebody that's in the cell that have restricted calls and his phone don't work at all.
You must not have restricted his phone.
They didn't restrict my calls.
It's in the order.
The fact that they didn't physically keep him from doing it doesn't mean he wasn't.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with that. That he understood that 100%.
Your Honor,
No, you understood it.
You just said that your calls were restricted in Europe. Now you're gonna blame it on Mr. Feigelson because he didn't explain it. But if I was in the Zoom myself with you twice. I said no contact directly or indirectly with Ms. Holland. Within 4 minutes, allegedly there's phone calls from the jail. So then I gotta get back on Zoom and I tell you again, and then because of the temptations that you may have, I restricted your phone calls and said you're only allowed to have conversations with your attorney pending a hearing. What further things would Mr. Feigelson need to explain to you?
Your Honor, honestly, I put that.
No, I asked a question, like what else was he supposed to explain?
I don't know, but I put that on Everything I Love. I didn't really understand that. I didn't know that I can't make no phone calls. I'm thinking strictly from her, like for her. Like honestly, I didn't, because if I did know that,
if I tell you no phone calls except to your attorney, what does that mean?
Yes, I understand that part, but I really didn't understand it. Like honestly, I didn't.
But I always ask, like a broken record, do you have any questions for the court?
Yeah, it was so much.
Did you say, yeah, I don't understand? What's so much going on inside the jail? What's happening?
Oh, it was so much going on. So my mind was just here and there, but I understand now. You put it straightforward. I didn't know I can use the phone, period. I didn't know that.
And you got an upcoming court date on the 4th too? Is that what's going on? A custody case? You weren't aware of that?
I just got word of that just now.
Oh.
Like.
Major bond on the case that we started today to 5,000 cash surety with GPS tether. Where are you gonna live?
I'm gonna stay with my mom until I get off tether.
What's her address?
4212 Poplar Lane.
Say it again, 4212?
4212 Poplar Lane, Mason, Michigan, 48854.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Andreas DeJesus.
What's your relation to him?
He would be considered my stepson. I'm married his mom.
Oh, you got your stepdad in here for this?
He got stepdaddy. A little daddy, but you all right.
Full respect to you, sir, for coming and sitting through this. And so, based off of co-counsel and his pro bono request, I will also amend the other bond down to 10,000 cash surety, making it so that you can attempt to post both bonds. Bond conditions are essentially identical. The only thing that's different is who you're not allowed to talk to. You're not allowed to talk to Ms. Holland on this file, and you're not to have contact directly or indirectly with either Ms. Thomas or Ms. Owens. You're not to be within 2,000 feet of wherever they are, unless you're reporting to your court date at court, okay? There will be GPS tether and victim notification if possible. You are to reside at 4212 Poplar Lane in Mason.
4212, ma'am.
4212 Poplar Lane in Mason, Michigan. I have your phone number ending in 7412. Okay, and that you will be reporting to work. And all of your court dates. You're not to use, purchase, or possess drugs or alcohol. You're not to have possession of a firearm, ammunition, or weapons of any kind. You must report to pretrial services within 48 hours of your release from custody. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additional matters for the record?
Nothing else on behalf of Mr. Terry.
Thank you. You're all set.
we definitely need somebody else brought up. Let's see, who's next on the list? Wait, is that Leighton? What are we doing? We're gonna adjourn?
Judge Buchanan.
Do you want him brought up though? For,
Yes, but I would like to,
okay, it'll take him time to bring him up anyways. You can bring up Leighton. And you need to talk about Leighton to me?
I would need to, I need.
Oh,
we need
yeah,
to,
we
yes.
could, yeah.
Let's say you can't talk to me without him. Let's see here. This is the
The
state of Michigan versus Zachary Layton. And I have file number 26-01760 and 26-01867 appearance.
Ross Marshmean on behalf of people on both files.
And thank you, Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender Aaron Schroeder, on behalf of Mr. Layton on both files as well. Mr. Layton's present, stand to my right.
Okay, Mr. Layton is scheduled today for preliminary examination on both files. My understanding is that the parties are looking for an adjournment for further investigation.
That is correct, Your Honor. We would be requesting, and I spoke with Mr. Marshmina as well, for good cause for further investigation as to these two files, and we need just a few weeks. Thank you.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Thank you. Based on the private in chambers or really private courtroom conversation relative to the nature of the investigation, the court's going to find good cause to go beyond the 21 days. So I will advise you for your rights. You did have the right to have your exam within 21 days of the date that you were arraigned on these files. Do you understand that? Yeah. When you're arraigned on felonies, you have the right to have your preliminary examination within 21 days. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
So that's why it was scheduled, or both files were scheduled for today, but due to the further investigations that's going to take place, I'm going to find good cause to go beyond the 21 days to reset this for you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any questions at this time?
No, ma'am.
Okay, who's peeking in the door? Because they just standing there lurking like. Oh, okay. Does Marcelina have to be here for this case? You need to be. I'm gonna set it for the 13th. Do you need to be here for because she's gonna set it on the date I think you might be on vacation.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay. August 13th at 10:30. August 13th at 10:30.
And then if the court is willing, I'd also like to address bond. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, it's bond in both matters. It's 5,000 cash surety.
Yes, Your Honor. Obviously, he's not been able to post that. I would ask the court to consider lowering his bond at this time. He does have one of these files is a reissue. The other is a newer file, conduct alleged. But he does have a pending file up in the circuit court in full disclosure. However, so we would not be asking for necessarily a PR bond, but a lowering of the bond so that he could potentially have a chance with his 3 files to make bond in the future. We would just ask the court to consider lowering his bond. Essentially.
Are you employed?
Yes, ma'am.
Where?
I'm not doing business, John.
A cleaning business?
Yes, ma'am.
Cleaning what?
Apartment buildings and commercial things.
Okay, you have your own private business doing that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what's the name of the business?
Underground cleaners.
Underground?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your phone number?
517-326-9564.
Your home address?
4901 Pennsylvania, apartment 3, Lansing, Michigan, 48910.
You said, what's going on with the circuit court matter?
It is awaiting, I believe at this point, it is awaiting, take a look at a final pretrial, but that is not until December of this year. It's currently from Judge Option.
But he has a bond up.
He does.
Oh, and he's posted that bond?
He has not, I think I believe he's held off because of the 3 files all together, he knows he could not post. So why post on one if he can't get credit on the other 2 files? So he can. But you think it's the first one? Let me double check. Oh, I may be mistaken, Your Honor. I think I may have gotten ahead of myself. It actually, It is a PR bond. And I don't believe there's any holds. I'm checking here. I'm not seeing any hold regarding that file this time. So I apologize for my mistake on that.
So at the time of, I guess, in picking up this case, he had 2 active bench warrants. No?
If I may, Your Honor,
Yes.
according to my client, and it appears at least as to one of the files, I can't speak together right away, but at least as to one of the files, it was a reissue that he did not know had been reissued. and
That's
how he
probably
did that.
the bench warrant in 54A, and then there was one in 30th Circuit. No, it just says defendant has active case in 30th Circuit, not one. So he had a bench warrant on the reissue, is what you're saying?
Yes, and he did not
Okay,
know.
so
it was
he did
reissued.
not, he doesn't have a history of failure to appear.
Correct.
A bond is set in the amount of 5,000 personal recognizance on both files. And you need to report to all of your future court dates. You need to maintain communication with your attorney. And you need to report to pretrial services within 48 hours of your release from custody, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You have any questions at this time?
No, ma'am, thank you.
Any additional matters for the record?
Nothing on behalf of people.
Nothing on behalf of the defense. Thank you.
Yes. Just, you want me to.
Give me just a moment because I done lost my docket sheet. So that was Layton. What are we doing with Sharonda Lewis?
I'm gonna be a misdemeanor, Your Honor.
And what are we doing with Killer Chandra Waters?
And will be a plea for rep-
Killer Chandra can come up next. And then, yeah, and then Shonda Lewis.
Shonda Lewis, no.
Killer Chandra first, then Chandra. Unless they want to help you downstairs, you can bring them both.
I'll do that.
Thank you.
Let me just grab. I'll catch up to you, Dave. I'll catch up. I know you got stuff you gotta do. All right.
There.
It's not the actions of even it's the action, no, the indifference of the man.
Oh, are we ready? Okay, state of Michigan versus Alessandra Waters, 6-01439, appearance.
Ross Marchino for the people.
Jacob Rowley on behalf of Ms. Waters, who is present to my right.
Okay, Ms. Waters is here today for an exam, but the understanding is that there's been an offer for the plea to mercy for less than 200, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct.
And there's no restitution, is that correct?
Legal property is recovered.
I don't believe all of it was recovered. I think that we might,
You write the restitution on there, if there's restitution, or if it needs to be determined, just put on there.
There's a dollar amount mentioned.
Okay. That's what you want to do, ma'am? You want to plead guilty to the amended charge?
That's correct. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give is the truth and the whole truth for the penalty of perjury?
I do.
You can put your hand down. Okay, and this is an advice of rights and free information sheet. That's your signature, correct?
Yes, it is.
You understand the rights that's listed here?
Yes, I do.
And you're willing to give away those rights in order to plead guilty to the amended charge?
That is correct. Yes.
So that means you're going to waive your right to the presumption that you're innocent until proven guilty. You understand that?
Yes.
You're gonna waive your right to take this matter to jury trial and require the prosecution prove each element of the charge beyond a reasonable doubt.
That is
You're gonna waive your right to remain silent at any trial and not have silence be used against you.
correct.
Is there anyone threatening you to get you to waive these rights today?
They are.
Any promises being extended to you in exchange for a waiver of your rights and a guilty plea?
No, ma'am, no.
Are you presently on probation or on parole?
No, I am not.
You understand that a guilty plea could result in a conviction that you may need to put on a future job application.
Yes, I do.
And it also could have impact on where you can travel, work, and immigration status, because some countries do not allow people with criminal convictions to visit their country. You understand that?
I am aware of our review.
Okay. As to the amended charge of larceny less than 200, how do you plead?
I plead guilty now.
So because you believe you're guilty?
That is correct. Yes, I think I can believe that.
Okay, factual basis.
Ms. Waters, on May 27th of this year, were you at the location 520 Cherry Street in Lansing, Michigan?
I was, yes.
Can you read that to City of Lansing, Hingham County, State of Michigan?
Correct.
This is a community center, is that correct?
A mental health outreach community center.
Is it true that while at that location at that time, you picked up and took into your holding a bag that did not belong to you?
That is correct.
Someone had left that bag
Correct.
unattended.
Correct.
Is it true that you did not have permission to take that item
I did.
and that you intended to take it for yourself today?
That's true. Correct.
And would you agree that the likely value of that bag and any items within it would be less than $200?
Oh, most certainly. Yes.
I think that's a factual basis.
Any questions from the prosecution?
no, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
The court is also satisfied with the factual basis I was set you free and I find you pleaded voluntarily. You can tell us if you need. It was larceny. Who was the actual victim?
His name is Clarence.
That's a successful.
Is he an employee there or
I think just another
person? Okay, got it. Okay, if I was gonna do immediate sentence, but if you have a victim, I need to set it for sentencing. For French probationers. Let's see. Probably do. I don't need probation because she's got credit. We just gotta address, I guess, the restitution.
August sixth at 9.
August 6th at 9. For sentencing. Any additional matters for the record?
Nothing from the people.
May I address bond, Your Honor?
You may.
My client is being held at least only on this case. She's just entered a misdemeanor plea. At this point, she has been in custody since July 4th. Yes, since July 4th. My request would be for a modification of personal regardless of sentence.
Well, she's been in custody because she doesn't come to court.
Client is telling me she also has a job lined up that she could begin as soon as she's released. Of course, but no for paying this.
Good job where?
Mattis Washable.
It's what?
Mattis Washable.
What's that?
It's a car wash that I worked at last year. They told me that I could come back.
Okay. Why didn't you come to court on June 11th?
My backpack got stolen almost as soon as I left, and I didn't know when it was, and I freaked out and I panicked.
So how are you gonna keep up with your court date this time?
I have money in my property, and my plan is, I thought I was going to have probation in my property right now. I was going to, if I let out, I'm going to get a telephone as soon as I get out. I've got $65 and I can get one with the service plan for $40. It's a trap phone.
Because we don't have any way to get in contact with you. You said
That's my
you don't
plan.
have
is
a phone and you
to
didn't
get a
provide
phone.
an address.
Is to get a phone, and also apply at Lowe's and Fishes to get a placement there. But the phone is the most important part, so I can keep up with this. I thought I was going to have to keep up with the probation officer, but
Well, we don't know how we're gonna sentence you yet. Well, we'll decide that at your next court date, which is August 6th. But we need to know what the restitution amount is, and I don't know what that is, or if your attorney's gonna agree to the amount that they're like, we don't know.
I agreed to the amount. If it doesn't matter what his name is it? Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
We don't know the amount is yet. It's for. Too late for you to do it.
Yeah, he's not going to say, he's not. What a week. He's not going to object if you're not objecting, okay? Okay. What's your mailing address?
It's oh gosh, it's my dad's college friends.
I have a 2548.
Yes, yes, okay.
number.
Yeah, yes. It's
That's your dad's address, you said?
No, it's my dad's college buddy. I lived with him
Okay.
previously.
Okay, so he accepts your mail on your
Yes, he does.
behalf.
He does.
Okay.
His name is Kurt. Step.
And then bond of 500 personal recognizance. Any additional matters for the record?
Nothing on behalf of people.
No, you don't.
Okay, we'll get you a notice. You need to be back here August 6th, okay?
What time?
That'd be 9 a.m.
Just appreciate it.
This is the state of Michigan versus Sharonda Lewis. 25-01108. Appearance, please.
Roth Marshvita for the people.
And thank you, Your Honor, and good afternoon. Jared Austin appearing on behalf of Miss Lewis, who is present close to me in the jury box.
Okay, Ms. Lewis was here for a preliminary examination, and you said there was gonna be a plea? Okay, so the offer is for the plead guilty to count 3 and dismiss the remaining counts. Is that accurate?
That is accurate.
That is my understanding, Your Honor, and that's what I've conveyed to Ms. Lewis.
Okay, count 3 is an assault and battery against Maisha Morris. Okay, raise your right hand.
Oh, is this right?
That's right.
Oh,
Do you
okay.
solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give us the truth and the whole truth under penalty of perjury?
Yeah.
You can put your hand down. Okay, this is an advice of right to plea information sheet. You have 2 pages here. The second page has a signature. Is that your signature?
Yeah.
Okay, you went over these rights with your attorney, correct?
Yeah.
You understand that you do have the right to maintain your innocence and go to trial on this?
Yeah.
Okay, you have the right at the time of trial to maintain your silence, and they can't use the silence against you. You understand that?
Yeah.
You have the right to question or cross-examine any witness that they call to testify against you at trial. You understand that?
Yes.
You have the right to subpoena witnesses that will testify on your behalf. You understand that?
Yes.
And the right to require them to prove each element of the charge being brought against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You also
Yeah.
understand, okay, you want to waive all of those rights?
Yes.
And you want to plead guilty to count 3 of assault and battery.
Yes.
Anyone threatening you to do that?
No.
Any promises if you plead guilty?
Huh?
Any promises to get you to plead guilty?
No.
As to assault and battery, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Factual basis?
Ms. Lewis, I'm going to take you back to April the 14th of last year, 2025. At that date, were you at the Capital City Apartments in Lansing, Michigan?
Yes.
And to the best of your knowledge, is that located here in Ingham County?
Yes.
And the more specific location of that apartment complex is at 3200 South Washington?
Yes.
Were you in apartment 337?
Yes.
And at that date, time, and location, did you come into contact with a Maisha Curtis?
Yes.
And when you came into contact with her, did you end up striking her with your hand on her face? You ended up slapping her in the face, is that
Yeah.
right? Did she give you permission to do that?
No.
And would you agree at a minimum she would have found that offensive, or she would have been offended by that?
Probably offended by it.
People are satisfied with the factual basis.
The court is also satisfied with the factual basis. I'll accept your plea, and I find your plea to be freely, voluntarily, and intelligently made. She has some considerable time credit on this.
Your Honor, if I could speak to the credit.
Yes.
Your Honor, Miss Lewis has been held on this continuously, at least since February the 3rd. I'm not sure, I wasn't the initial attorney, if she had any initial jail credit at the beginning of the case, but she has been held on this at least since February 3rd by my calculation. That puts her at 170 days of credit, which is nearly double the statutory maximum for this offense. So we would be seeking a sentence of time served, which I believe the Ms. Lewis and I have agreed to through the people with a Killebrew agreement, that she be sentenced 2 times served, as she has nearly exceeded double the statutory maximum.
Credit time, sir. Any additional matters for the record?
I'll just note that the victim in this matter certainly has no objection to being sentenced 2 times. This is something I've discussed.
It's Killebrew, so that's no objection.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, just in terms of the immediate sentence, instead of saying just wanted that to be.
Oh, yeah,
We're-
got it.
We're all
Because of the
good on
victim.
that front.
Well, I mean,
No desire to address.
here's the
court
thing,
on
it was
victim
set for an
report.
exam.
I'm gonna go to court.
The victim would have been here likely if this is the same
He
victim.
was here.
Okay.
Well, there's 2 victims. One
Got it.
victim was here, and he just
Got it.
was pretty indifferent about how he.
Sounds good. Credit time served, you're all set.
Thank you.
Thank you, Josh.
So I get out?
Unless you got something else, I
Oh,
don't know.
no.
She has no other holds, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Stay out of trouble.
I will. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How long do the van come back to get me? Like what time? 4?
We're done. She's still court, close the court. We're done. You know, we're not, court's closed. She still trying to van come forward. It's coming for her personally. Okay, Sharonda Lewis, what are we doing with Raina? Do I have another one for you?
We have Conley Embry for a continuation of an exam, Your Honor. I have been in discussions with Mr. March meeting. I think he needs to reach out to someone to see if we can possibly extend the resolution on that.
Extend the what?
A proposed resolution
Oh,
that he
okay.
has approval for.
No worries. What about Rainham? That's a sentencing. Rainham can be brought up. And what are we doing with Nizali? Is she here?
She's in custody.
Oh. What we have?
Saying that.
Oh, they don't have a witness? Oh, we can wait. Oh, well, we probably need the interpreter to explain to her. So we'll bring her up. This is Raymond. Correct?
Yes.
State of Michigan versus Jonathan Paul Random, 26-000964. Okay, that's please.
Ross Marshall on behalf of the people.
So Jacob Rowley on behalf of Mr. Rainham, who's present tonight.
Okay, Mr. Raynham was scheduled for sentencing today, and I do have a PSI. It was prepared on the 7th. Did you all get a copy?
Yes, Your Honor. People don't have any additions, deletions, or corrections.
Yes, we also received, Your Honor, we have no additions, solutions, or corrections.
Was there restitution at all on this?
Yes, Your Honor, we've accepted so I could reach out about restitution. I do have 2 pin sheets here indicating $830 to Linda K. Munhall and $550 to Emily Kramer. I was not able to get a hold of the third victim who might have restitution. May I approach?
Okay. The otherwise recommendation is for credit time served. Did you want to make any further allocution, Mr. Rowley?
Just ask that the court adopt the recommendation of the report, and I'll note that we are not objecting to the request of restitution.
Credit time served with restitution again to Linda K. Munhall of $830 and restitution to Emily Kramer of $550 will be ordered. Any additional matters for the record?
Nothing for the people.
You're all set. Let's see, the judgment is sentence. And then, are we ready? Where's the attorney? Are you on this one as well, Mr. Rowley? Okay.
For Nizami.
State of Michigan versus Marie Nizali, 24-03419.
Ross March, New York for the people.
Jacob Rowley on behalf of Ms. Zali, who's going to be at the defense state.
Okay, Ms. Nizali has an interpreter. Sir, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm to interpret the matter before the court completely and accurately and not divulge confidential communication?
Yes.
Okay, do you state your name for the record?
The first name is Robonye, which is ROBONNIR, and my surname is Kahumyo, which is KAHUMYO.
Thank you. Okay, today was the date set for preliminary examination. Today was the date set for preliminary examination.
Oh, the Leon Joseph,
My understanding is you do not have the necessary witness.
That is correct, Your Honor. The people will need to dismiss the case.
The defense has no objection.
We'll get you a copy of a dismissal in just a moment. The dismissal is without prejudice. So that means that the people do have the right to reissue this against you, okay? Do you have any questions? Any additional matters?
Nothing from the people.
Nothing from the defense.
Thank you, you're all set.
Thank you.
And you say you have a resolution for it, you know?
We have an offer for resolution and Mr. Austin is speaking with him now. If that offer is not accepted, I do believe we'll be able to finish the examination.
Our sister was wondering if there's some paper he needs.
No, he's gotta go see, he's gotta go to the administration office.
Sorry, the dismissal paperwork from this.
Different, yeah.
may I approach?
Yes, thank you.
Vice President.
Did you ever hear about from those 315s yesterday?
No, but I honestly prefer to be checked.
Oh.
No, wait, no, no to 20, but very not dismissing. So, so, 5%, actually, it's conflict counsel. Finally have, and you were able to get this in there.
Yes.
He was in
Thank you.
custody.
On the record in the matter of the state of Michigan versus Cameron County, Embry, it's 26-00499. Council appearance.
Ross Marchmead on behalf of the people.
Assistant Public Defender Justice Straub on behalf of Mr. Conley, who is standing to my left.
We also have state of Michigan versus Conley, Embry, 26-01362.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Jared Austin appearing on behalf of Mr. Conley Embry in the file. He is present with the council table.
And Ross Marshmead on behalf of the people on this file as well.
Okay, this matter was supposed to be continuing to exam on the felony and then have a pre-trial on misdemeanor domestic violence. It says the defendant is going to plead guilty to count 1, and the people will dismiss count 2 and dismiss the felony file. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor, yes.
That is my understanding of the global offer for Your Honor.
Thank you. That's how you want to proceed today? Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give us the truth and the whole truth under penalty of perjury? Okay, you can put your hand down. Is this your signature on this advice of rights? Okay, so you went over these rights with your attorney? You understand these rights? Do you also understand that you will need to waive or give away these rights if you wanted to plead guilty to 1 count domestic violence? So you have the right to maintain your innocence and the right to proceed to jury trial and require the prosecution prove each element of the charges being brought against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that? You have the right to see, hear, or question in court any witness called to testify against you, the right to have witnesses subpoenaed to testify on your behalf, and the right to present evidence of any defenses you believe you have to this charge. You understand? Is anyone threatening you to get you to waive these rights?
No, ma'am.
Any promises extended to you in exchange for a guilty plea?
No, ma'am.
You're not on probation at this time, correct?
After this sentence is up, after the one I'm currently serving.
You're serving what? A sentence?
Yes. Right
Okay,
now.
and then you're gonna be on probation where?
England County, the
30th circuit.
So 30th second for probation? Okay. You're not on parole though, correct?
No,
Okay. You have not started probation, correct?
no, ma'am.
Okay. You understand that a guilty plea could result in a conviction that you may need to report to your employer or put on a future job application? It also could have impact over where you can travel or get immigration status. Do you understand that? As to domestic violence in count 1, how do you plead, sir? Because you believe you're guilty? Factual basis, please.
Mr. Conley Embry, on or about January 18th of 2026, were you located at the Lansing Shuffle?
And that is located at 325 Riverfront Drive, Lansing, Michigan, 48912. And that's within Ingham County. And at that location, did you strike a Miss Yamale Jaime? And had you previously been in a dating relationship with Miss Jaime? And was that against her will?
Any questions?
The people are satisfied, Your Honor.
The court is also satisfied with the factual basis. I'll accept your plea if I you to be freely, voluntarily, and intelligently made. The matter has to be set for sentencing for the victim. And then we need a nollie on the felony. Let's see. Any additional matters in today's record?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Conley would like to waive his in-person appearance. If he could appear via Polycom for the sentencing.
People have no objection.
He would appear via Polycom because he's in Ingham County, correct? Yeah,
I
they
didn't
don't,
know if they
yeah, they
would
don't
do
let
that.
us bring him over for sentencing.
Thank you.
How long is he in sentence for?
Until November 12th, Your Honor.
Till mass out by then.
August 6th at 9.
August 6th at 9 for sentencing. And then we'll get you a nollie in just a moment, okay? That's it. Okay, anyone here on behalf of Capital One? Sir, can you hear me?
This is Eric Naslund.
What matter are you here for?
I could not hear you. I'm here on Capital One versus Torres.
Okay, is that the one we have been talking for, or why is there?
Can you hear me?
The interpreter? Which matter are you here for?
Edwin Garcia.
Oh, Edwin Garcia.
Correct.
Got it. Okay. Martin Torres.
Hey, Your Honor. Good afternoon. I am here.
Okay, Mr. Torres, I'm gonna put you in the private meeting room with Mr. Naslund. Mr. Naslund, you need to complete a joint final pre-trial statement, which should have been emailed to you, or you can resolve the matter, and then let us know how it goes when you come back to the main courtroom, okay?
Okay.
You have his email? Okay, we're gonna send it to you now. I can have him give it to you. You want me to have him give it to you? Give it an email? Sure. What's your
No.
email, Mr. Naslund?
It's my last name, Naslund, Naslund, LAW, Naslund Law, one word, @gmail.com.
Okay. I'll be coming to you shortly. I'll put you all in the private meeting room for your discussion.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. Have a good one. Thank you. I don't see Mr. Garcia yet. He's not gonna join us today. Jakira Pittman is here.
Yes, I'm here.
Please start your video. Same to you. Okay, this is Woodbridge Apartments versus Jakira Pittman, 25-01627. Council appearance, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Visconti, P617564 plaintiff.
And then we have Jakira Pittman present today.
Yes.
Via. Okay, I can't see your face, ma'am. Okay, this matter was scheduled for hearing. This is for a motion to set aside a default judgment. And you're requesting to have the default judgment set aside because you said that you were never made aware of the lawsuit until the time that your wages were garnished, and that the judgment lists an address that you never lived at or that you do not recognize.
Yes, I've never, from the paper I got from my employer, it had a Berwick address. I don't know anybody who stays on Berwick. I never lived there. I've never resided there. So I've never got any mail that was getting sent to that address.
Okay, and so the plaintiff did file, it looks like a postmaster request from April 1st. It said that I guess they had an address for 3809 Berwick Drive, Lansing, listed as your address. You said you've never lived there?
No, I don't even have a family member that stays there, Your Honor. When I talked to the collection people, I was told that they got it from one of their sources. but I've never stayed there. Nobody in my family has ever lived on Berwick Drive.
Mr. Visconti, you can respond.
So, Your Honor, we did perform skip tracing, and one of the services that we utilized did indicate that the Berwick address might be a good address. So we did do the postal that was attached to our motion for alternate service. The court did issue the order for alternate service, and we complied with the terms of the order. So we believe that service was completed as required by the court rule at the time the default judgment was submitted. If the postmaster tells us that mail for Miss Pittman's being delivered at that address, we take them at their word.
Okay, I see that the postmaster says no change of address on file. Is there something else that I'm supposed to see that tells me that it was her address? Because she said she's never lived there.
I understand she says she never lived there. Indicating that there's no change of address on file when we submit a postal for that address. We would take that to mean that she still lives at that address.
What is this, I should say, resource that you said your client uses to find an address?
We do skip tracing, Your Honor, but various internet searches and things like that. During the course of our research, the Berwick address was returned for Miss Pittman.
Okay, and you at one point had a lease with Woodbridge, ma'am?
Yes, back in, I believe, 2021, 2021, somewhere around that time.
Okay, and when you left or your lease was terminated, did you provide them with a address?
No, it was a lot going on around that time. I had asked for like extra time to move all my things out, and my brother was killed around that time, so I had asked for extra time. So no, I never left an address for them. But the ID that was scanned that they had of my ID was for an address.
I cannot see you.
Oh, the ID that was scanned in their system when I first signed my lease, it was to my mother's house. And that's where all my mail goes. So him saying that's where they said mail was getting sent to, I've never had nothing ever sent there to the Berwick Drive.
Let's see what's in here. Okay, and so the lawsuit, the underlying lawsuit, the reality of it is you're actually, even if I were to entertain a motion to set aside default, you would have to give me good cause and a meritorious defense to the default. And so you're saying your good cause essentially is that you had no knowledge of the summons and complaint or the lawsuit because you're saying you were never properly served. But
yeah,
you
I was.
would also need to tell me about a meritorious defense to the claim. So you were sued, and I'm assuming this is from damages to the underlying or to the property after she vacated or past due rent. What is this for?
Your Honor, there's her itemized list of damages includes $875.32 in damage to the property, $7,631 in unpaid rent, $600 in late fees, and $220.56 in court costs from an underlying landlord-tenant action. After application of her $615 security deposit, there was a remaining balance on the itemized list of damages of $8,711.88.
Okay, so there was an eviction and there was money damages. I see it.
Yeah, the judgment
Okay,
would have
good.
been for possession only, but this is the, this is the
Got it.
post move out damages.
Okay, ma'am, you would have to have a meritorious defense to the claim that you owe them for past due rent plus attorney's fees and damages. And I need to see your face.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that what they're saying. I'm just saying to go like beside anything before the garnishment to like make a payment plan or payment arrangement, which could
Well,
never
you
been
can
talked
still do that now.
could never
You
been
can still-
talked about because we never made it to court. But right now, with them garnishing my wages, it's putting me in a financial setback. So that's what was the whole point of me filing the motion to see if we're
Got
something
it.
we can come to an agreement, because I would have did that in the first place instead of waiting them.
Let me stop you. I'm gonna put you in a private meeting room with Mr. Visconti, and you all can see if you can come to an agreement about an installment payment arrangement, because that's really what you want. You want to make monthly payments on the past due debt. So let's see if you all can do that privately. You can discuss your financial situation with them in the meeting room.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, I don't know. No one's in the hallway.
Can you stop? Hold on. That's why she don't care about that. She wants a defense of why I'm even making a point. Oh, we're not even married.
I don't know if you know that we can hear you. Nobody's here. Thank you. Edwin Garcia didn't appear. Thank you. No problem. Brent Ingram.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm okay as well.
Okay, you can submit default for Garcia. He's failed to appear.
Right. Yeah, this is a breach of contract case. So if Mr. Garcia is not here, then we would be asking for a default judgment.
Default will be granted. You just file it on my file.
All right, I will get that in. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Naslin and Mr. Torres, did you all resolve this or come to a joint agreement?
We agreed on everything on the form. I can't fill out the form. We did not settle the case, but I think we made some good progress. He made an offer. I'm going to convey that to the client. But we do need a brief period of discovery.
Okay, you gotta fill out that form and then send it to us, and then that's how we'll set the discovery period. And then if you resolve it, you let us know, so we don't have to have a future court date. But that joint pretrial statement form is what is used for the clerk's office to generate your next court dates. So if you just wanna fill that out and file that, or email it back to Ms. Nash, we'll get that and get you a discovery period based on that.
I will forward that to Weltman, Weinberg, and Reese. I do not work for that law firm, so I don't prepare pleadings for them. I just appear at hearings. I'm a special appearance attorney, but I will certainly forward all of this information. Are there any special requirements regarding a motion for summary disposition?
You won't have a single next court action date until I get the joint pretrial statement completed.
Yeah, I'll forward that to them and make sure that they forward it to you today, if not today, tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, so once that happens, then I'll set everything. You put on there, let me know, they need to let me know how many days or how much time they're looking for discovery. And then I'll have everything streamlined from that point. But Mr. Torres has a right to sign that paperwork. And so I'm inclined to reset this so that an attorney with the authority to do some pleadings can appear.
Okay, that's fine.
let's do that. And then if it gets resolved, we'll cancel the next court date because I know you're gonna bring an offer back.
Yes, absolutely.
Do August 6th at 1:30. We're gonna reset it for August 6th at 1:30.
August 6th?
August 6th at 1:30.
I'm sorry, August 6th?
Yes.
SIXTH, yeah, I'm not hearing clearly. I'm sorry, I'm hard of hearing. Thank you.
Yep, you have it correct, August 6th.
1:30, yep,
Yep. Okay.
very good.
Do
Thank
have-
you.
No problem. Mr. Torres, do you have any questions today?
I just lost it. I'm sorry. No, Your Honor, I do not.
Okay, you're all set for today then. Thank you both.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Still live.
I asked him just now. Yeah, so.
Why don't they answer you?
Every time
Are you Martin Torres?
There is a.
No, you're Edwin Garcia?
Yeah.
Okay, you here for court?
Vino para corte, ¿verdad? Sí.
Okay, did he ask you a question earlier?
Él le preguntó algo hace rato. ¿Quién? El oficial le preguntó algo allá afuera. Solo que si estaba grabando algo así. No sé, entendí que there was some miscommunication. Thought he asked you if you were recording or something.
Yeah, when you come to court, you must check in.
Cuando viene a corte se tienen que entrar al cuarto. Cuando estaba
una audiencia, ¿no? Creo que no se puede.
Because you were up on the podium and there were people out here, they thought that they didn't need to interrupt, didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, you check in with the court officer, not with me.
Si para la próxima nomás entren en el cuarto primero y luego el oficial lo pueden atender.
So we had an interpreter sitting here
Tenían el traductor aquí listo para ustedes.
sí, for over 30 minutes.
Estaba esperando como media hora, los estaban esperando.
So we sent we told the plaintiff they can issue a default because we thought you weren't here. So now we have to reset it.
Entonces lo que pasó es que le dieron al abogado fiscal, le dieron la razón a él y a ustedes no, porque no estaban aquí. Pero como si vinieron, le van a dar otro día. Lo van a borrar y van a darle otro día.
I have a date. Do August dates, that one.